funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Welcome. Thanks for being here. My name's Alan Cox. Appreciate it. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's here, too.
Hey, creepy hugs.
Mary Santora will join us momentarily. Subway issues, Bill. You know, she lives in New York City.
She does. I heard it's expensive there.
It's very expensive, and it's very crowded. And listen, it's a World Series town. What can I tell you? New York City, they were destined for greatness. The New York, what a boring World Series. Maybe we'll get some of that East Coast, West Coast beef.
Oh, yeah, that would make it fun.
Back in the air, right? Yankees, Dodgers. The only thing I didn't want was what they call a Subway Series. I did not want Mets-Yankees. That would have been the most boring of all. Literally the only people who would have cared were people in the five boroughs there. But, you
Luckily,
know,
there's
listen,
a lot of people
Dodgers.
In those 5 boroughs, so they
a
still
lot of
would have
people,
been fine,
yeah, they would have been fine. But, I mean, it's supposed to be. It is the World Series. I mean,
Right.
that in and of itself is absurd.
silly, yeah.
It should at least be for some people. Listen, with all respect, it was never going to be the Guardians in the World Series. But I didn't want it to be.
Yeah, you never know.
It
The Guardians beat themselves. That's the thing that it came down to, is that the Guardians were definitely making a lot of mistakes that they normally don't make.
They were playing two teams, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
The Yankees only had to play one team. The Guardians
Right.
were playing themselves
Right.
and the Yankees.
The Guardians made a lot of, Rocchio is one of the best in the league when it comes to defense, and he made a ton of mistakes.
Yeah.
This is a bummer. But it's a young team. I think they have a bright future in front of them. And hopefully, maybe this will get the Dolans to go, hey, maybe if we spend a little money, we can get some guys that can hit the ball out of the park.
No way.
And
They go, look at what we did with
30 million payroll.
Yeah. This is the exact opposite of incentive for them to spend money. They go, look at this, what we did against all odds. What a great inaugural season for Stephen Vogt, though, with the Cleveland
incredible.
Guardians. Boy,
Incredible.
well done for him. So if you're a World Series fan, maybe you're a New York or LA expat. Game 1, Yankees-Dodgers, is Friday night in New York. Yankees haven't been in the World Series in 15 years. And the Yankees and the Dodgers, they have played each other a lot of times, about a dozen times over the years in the World Series. They haven't played each other, though, since 1981. So for people, statisticians and people who are into sports minutia, that's part of it, is that they haven't played each other. It's been a while since East Coast, West Coast beef, at least in the capacity of sports, has been in the air. Now, will you watch the World Series, and for whom will you root?
I will not watch it.
Because I'll root for the Dodgers.
I'm rooting for the Dodgers just because I don't want the Yankees to win. I like when they don't win. But I probably won't. Well, I might turn on a game here and there. If it goes to 7, I might watch it. But it's watching baseball when there's a team that's like,
when it's not your team.
When I'm not my team.
Yeah.
Like I can do it with football, I can do it with basketball, but with baseball, it's really just tough to do.
Yeah.
Especially with so much going on right now. Got so much going on.
Well, I've never been to a game at Yankee Stadium. I lived in L.A. for a minute, and I've been to a Dodger Stadium. So it's not necessarily, of course, Mary will root for the Yankees because
here.
she lives in New York. Yes, she does.
I'm going to root for the Yankees.
And she'll root for the Yankees. She'll go,
will
sis,
not.
boom, ba, go Yankees.
And she'll say that because she was a cheerleader. So
Of
she knows
course.
this. I'm surprised you knew their code.
I say that to my daughter because she did cheerleading this season. She goes, "What does that mean?" I go, "I don't know, but it's really, really old, and I think it's funny. I don't know what sis boom ba means either, but there it is. Listen, I'll tell you what. We'll dig into it a little bit after the break, but because everybody else is and whatever. But nothing but bad news on the Cleveland sports front this weekend. But I got to tell you, it's darkest before the dawn. That's another old-timey thing that I hear people say. And what, Mary, is going to make somebody feel better? What is going to inject some much-needed sunlight into such a darkened time? Can you conceive of such an event that might balance the scales?
Sports-wise?
In general. I'll give you a hint. Not sports-wise.
Oh, probably me headlining Hilarities in November.
No, that's not it.
Oh, no?
She's fresh off the funny stop. She was in here on Friday. I was thinking more of Bill.
Oh, probably Bill. He's gonna take his pants off somewhere.
Bill's gonna take his pants off.
That's not.
When he sees his girlfriend, he's gonna take his pants off and he's gonna film it.
Sorry, yes.
That's the announcement, right?
Bill Squire's Christmas Kwanzaa is back at the Agora on December 28th, and I'm very excited for that. We have an incredible lineup this year, including the Mary Santora.
Hey, she's coming home for Christmas to make some people laugh.
Our buddy Joe Briggs, who's been on the show before.
Yep.
Liz Blanc, who is killing it all over the country. She's on the Board Teachers Tour, and she's got her Don't Tell's got 2 million views on it on YouTube. She's great. She's a Clevelander originally. Mickey Genosi, who's a regular at Hilarities, is a very funny dude. And then Elijah Nevels, who is killing it on
Nevels,
yep. Yeah. He's a local guy, young guy, but he's out there touring all over the place, making a name for himself. So it's a great lineup. So get your tickets. There's a pre-sale on Wednesday at agoracleveland.com.
What is the date?
The date is December 28th.
December the 28th. So that
Saturday.
Sweet spot where everybody's just kind of looking for things to do between Christmas and New Year's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be so much fun. And
agoracleveland.com.
agoracleveland.com. There's a pre-sale on Wednesday, password buzzard to get your pre-sale tickets. And then they go live on Friday.
Okay.
So get your tickets. Come see me and Mary and Joe Briggs, Liz Blanc, Mickey Genosi, and Elijah Nevels. It's going to be incredible.
Well, and the beauty of a show like that is that people more than likely will discover a comedian they're unfamiliar with.
Right.
And then become a fan.
That's exactly right. It's a great lineup. And the Agora is the best. I love doing shows there.
It's right there, agoracleveland.com.
Yep.
Chris McQuanzica.
Yep.
Okay. Good. Well, what are tickets going to cost? $200. Wow.
That's too much.
That is
That's not what it costs.
amazing.
No.
That cannot
I think they're
be
like 20.
right. Mary, that's like ALCS Yankee prices over there.
They're like 20
No.
or 25.
Wow.
It's gonna be $650 plus tips and tax.
Plus tips.
Yeah,
Everybody gets tipped. Wow. Tipped and taxed. Is nothing sacred?
Nope.
Just more nanny state taking more of our money. Tips and taxes. All right. Well, good. Go to agoracleveland.com and all the
Isn't that-
details.
ticket
there
prices
for you.
start at $20, just so everybody knows.
Yes, I was
Yeah.
joking about that.
Isn't that the old saying though? You go tip for tax.
You're thinking tit for tat.
Oh, not tip for tax.
Nope. It's the only common situation in which the word tit is appropriate and nobody raises an eyebrow. You can say tit for tat. Tips and tax, that maybe that's a New York thing. I don't know if you've heard this. It's very expensive to live there.
Yeah.
And so maybe that's a localized thing. I don't know. But, okay, well, good. Good lineup. Congratulations. Because you didn't have it last year, did you?
Well,
Or
last year we
you?
did the special taping, so it wasn't Chris McQuanzica, because that was just...
This is the return of Chris McQuanzica.
Yeah, this is officially Chris McQuanzica again, which is a little looser, a little sillier. We have, a much bigger lineup, and it's always so much fun. Mary's done it a bunch of times.
I don't want to give anything away, and of course you can.
Yes, Jews can come.
Jews can come. Okay,
Yeah.
beautiful. Do you dress up as Santa?
That's the cup part.
the Jews,
yeah.
the ka part.
I
How
have in the
many
past.
attendees do you get from the Kwanzaa part?
Probably 4 or 5.
Oh, okay, good. Well,
which is pretty good numbers.
Yeah, all right, good. Well, they're on sale. You said the pre-sale is Wednesday, on sale Friday morning.
Correct.
10 a.m. to what they call the general public.
Yep. General public.
All right, I'm going to take a break. I'll have more money for you. Be listening for that next keyword. You get $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie coming up at 2:30. And 30 past every hour this afternoon, we'll do that. And if you want to get a text in for anything, 35192. You can listen wherever you are, by the way, on the iHeartRadio app.
iHeartRadio's Alter Ego 2025. Presented by Capital One. Saturday, January 11th. In Los Angeles. Featuring Incubus. Cage the Elephant. The Lumineers. Glass Animals. St. Vincent. Fontaines, D.C. The Head and the Heart. Monoskins. Damiano David. And The Offspring.
The most electrifying event of the year is back. iHeartRadio Alter Ego. And Capital One cardholders get first access to Alter Ego tickets before anyone else. Starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific. Plus, add a Capital One Access Pass to your purchase to attend an exclusive pre-concert event with a private performance from Cage the Elephant. Only available during the cardholder presale for 48 hours or while presale supplies last. Get yours at iHeartRadio.com.
sound of my own voice award.
When you've won World's Sexiest and 5 years in a row. And the winner is
Alan Cox.
on 100.7 WMMS.
216-578-1007 if you want to join us live. Or 800-348-1007. Even if you don't want to join us on the phone, those are still the numbers. That doesn't change. 35192 to send me a text. Well, now that you got your Guardians and Browns Michigas out of the way, you can laser focus your efforts and your attention on your Cleveland Cavaliers, who will play. Well, they lost to the Bulls in overtime on Friday. They will play this Saturday. That's not the season opener.
No, season opener is next Wednesday.
It's Wednesday.
Yeah.
What are this schedule? It's all over the place. What is happening here? October the 23rd. That would be this Wednesday night. They will be in Toronto to play the Raptors, and then the home opener this Friday night.
There you go.
7:30 tip-off against the Detroit Pistons. Browns, the game was off to a thrilling beginning when the Bengals returned the opening kickoff for a touchdown. Charlie Jones pulling a Devin Hester there. Did you watch the game? Anybody watch the game?
Nope.
No, right?
I was driving
Still
around.
boycotting the...
I had it on as I was driving, and I heard when the injury happened, and I heard, people cheer, and I was also... Someone was like, hey, hooray. I don't like that guy, so I'm glad he's hurt.
I'm glad he's hurt.
Yeah.
Kind of an odd reaction, I guess, visceral on the part of people.
It was very much visceral, but it's also a guy that I didn't want on the team in the first place. And all the people that are like, oh, if he was throwing touchdowns, people would be super happy or they'd be super bummed out. But he wasn't. And also, there's still a lot of people that didn't want him here in the first place that are just happy that.
Yes, but if you're winning, all is forgiven.
Not to everybody.
Yeah, to a lot of people.
I'm not, but you have to. But not to everybody.
Well, I agree with you. I'm just saying that as far as the fan base goes, you wouldn't have had people cheering if, this guy was
right. But
they were killing it.
But there is still a lot of the fan base that they're probably not at the stadium at this point because they didn't want him on the team, so they're not showing the support. I mean, Mary, I removed myself a little bit. Mary completely removed herself.
Mary, will you pay attention now or no? The fact that
I've honestly thought about it because I was like, I'm mad.
Still on the payroll. That didn't change anything.
Well, that's done. That deal was done the day they signed the contract. Yeah. You know what I mean? So a little time has gone by. I'm still mad at the Browns front office for being idiots and not.
How do you feel about the back office? Give them a little bit more latitude?
Yeah, they're usually the ones that make the chicken tenders, back of office.
And their cubicles smell because the microwave is right there, and there's always somebody cooking fish.
Yeah, but if it's the right kind of fish.
All right. Here's the opener.
And we're off and running here in Cleveland. Charlie Jones going to play it. Got a half step inside his own end zone, and he's got a seam. Jones, Hopkins, unable to beat him, and here we go. Jones. One man to beat him, and he is.
What a way to start a game. Oh, that's got to get you feeling good, right, from the jump? Your boy Nick Chubb.
Well, that's what I was going to say, is that Chubb's my boy. Chubb's my love of my life, other than Brian. And he's back. So with him back and Deshaun out, I feel a lot better about watching now. It still doesn't change the fact that they made an horrible, expensive mistake for a piece of crap, but at least I'm not cheering for him. You get what I'm saying?
A lot of
and that's like a thing
Chubb
too.
is my boy,
where
and now Chubb is back.
Yeah, and people are saying like, oh, there's all these people that they weren't booing him when he was scoring touchdowns. But again, there's plenty of people that did not want him on the team, and we're still going to games and not cheering when he would score.
Right, but we all understand what they're saying. I mean, you get a lot more latitude if you've done awful things when you're winning.
Right, but
among the fan base. I mean,
when people are saying like, "Oh, the Cleveland fans have no class because they were booing,"
well,
this
that's a
guy.
whole other thing.
And that's a big argument that's going on right now. I was watching this clip of Shannon Sharp talk about like, I would never wish bad on people. It's like, screw you, dude.
Well, but but he's an athlete. These guys are in the bubble, right? People are giving Myles Garrett a hard time too because he said that Deshaun Watson is a model citizen. These guys are in the athlete bubble, so all they see is a teammate. They're like, look, man, we've all done stuff off the field. That's their mindset. Anybody who's an athlete is not going to be down with booing a teammate. The fans, that's another thing altogether. But Shannon Sharpe is not a guy who's going to be like, yeah, I'm with them. He got hurt, and they should have booed him. He's an athlete.
Well, and here's the thing. They're athletes, and they're also men. So they don't, innocent until proven guilt. Not one of those gold-digging bitches actually proved it. You know what I mean?
Because they've all either been in that situation or adjacent to that situation.
Yeah. And so for me, that was the big kicker is that, yes, of course you're going to defend other pro athletes who have also you might have a little sketchy something in the past that you would want people to overlook.
Well, yeah, you can't speak out on that. And then somebody goes, well, what about you back in 89 when blah, blah, we were in Orlando and, here's your boyfriend. Oh, hold on. Ah, crap. Goddamn machines.
Oh, he actually just played a clip of Brian.
Right. Hey, man.
Take this in. Remember, the Browns get it to start the second half. Pitch play. Chubb in. Touchdown.
Oh, they were very, very excited with that.
Nick Chubb! Hasta la vista, baby! Nick Chubb! Touchdown!
A lot of our customers, Mary, of course, will want to know if you think that the Deshaun Watson injury is karma.
Yeah, of course I do. I said it was karma when he's, what was it? 2 weeks ago something happened.
Another couple of women came forward or something like that.
No. We were talking about it on air. And I was like, I asked you guys, I was like, how do you not think this is karma?
I see.
Do you remember that?
Yes, I do. I don't remember to what you were referring, but yeah.
What happened, though?
Right.
Something happened with Deshaun and the Browns. And I was like, how do you guys not believe in karma at this point? Because I 100% believe it. This is karma for both Deshaun and the Browns
organization,
head office for spending and doing something they knew
$250 million.
They knew it was wrong when they were doing it. They knew it. Morally, ethically, they know this isn't the best look, but we're going to do it anyway. So this is what you get. You lose $230 million. Now the dude's out. You're probably going to cut him next year. I hope you do, but whatever. So, yes, of course I believe it's karma.
Okay.
I just think it's awesome.
That he's out.
That he's hurt? Oh, yeah.
Well, because I was texting you because I thought Jameis was the backup.
Okay, so here's what they did, too. This is a sneaky move that the Browns made. Friday, they didn't even really tell anybody. It was very under the radar, but they made Dorian Thompson-Robinson the backup because there's so many people clamoring for Jameis Winston to be put in the game, for them to bench Deshaun Watson and put Jameis Winston in there. So the Browns' idea here is, from what I understand, this is stuff that I've heard, that they put Dorian Thompson-Robinson as the backup, and then Jameis Winston was the emergency third quarterback, so he technically could only play if Watson and Dorian Thompson-Robinson got hurt, so that fans can't start chanting Winston or Jameis or anything like that to try and.
Where did this Dorian dude come from?
He's been on the team. We drafted him last year.
Oh, we did. Okay.
Yeah. They drafted Dorian Thompson-Robinson last year. He played a few games last year when Deshaun went down with some other injuries.
Shoulder.
It was the shoulder, and then he I think he started one game when we had Flacco. He got hurt, and then Flacco came in, and it was Flacco the rest of the season. So,
I'm sure a lot of people are hoping that these guys continue to crap the bed so they can get some good draft picks. But did they trade a bunch away for him?
They trade, all those ones have been used already. So it was.
So if they keep stinking to join up, they might be good to go in that capacity next year?
Correct.
All right. Well,
but you still have Deshaun Watson on the team for 2 more seasons. So he's going to be out for at least a year with the Achilles tear.
Is that what it was? He tore his Achilles?
Yeah. Ruptured Achilles.
Ruptured an Achilles. Mm-hmm. Wow. Here's money for you. It's $1,000. Courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. You get 4 of these from me this afternoon, so listen closely, and I hope you win.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Credit. That's credit. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Meanwhile, Amari Cooper gets a touchdown first time he grabs the ball.
Yep.
They're in Buffalo. They're at the top of their division, I think. So, yeah, all right. Well, congratulations. Whatever, right? I don't think I would have known had you not texted the group chat that had happened because it just wasn't on my radar.
I mean, you can see in the video where it pops.
I couldn't see it. I
You
was
really?
expecting something more gruesome, I guess, but
You didn't.
it's not like when Nick Chubb's knee bent the back.
No, it's
You know
not
what
like
I
that.
mean?
It's not like Joe Theismann from back in the day.
The clip I sent was on Twitter, and it just
I
like
looked him up on Twitter. That's where I was looking, and maybe
and
I
like
was
they
just
zoom in on
expecting
it, and you
something
can
more worth-
yeah. It's not like a huge, but you see just like the back of his calf pop.
On that note, we don't have to do it right now, but Alan, I watched Terrifier 2. We don't have to do that
Terrifier
right now.
also or Terrifier 2?
Number 2.
Yeah.
But
I almost watched Terrifier 1 last night.
well, then maybe we could do it now.
Go
But
ahead.
Well,
I
only
almost.
because I watched Terrifier. I got home from my shows either Friday or Saturday night. I think it was Friday night I got home from my shows, and Brian was passed out on the couch, and it was on. And so normally when he falls asleep to some kind of a horror movie, I'll just go inside in the back room, turn it off. But I was like, you know what? There's been a lot of talk with Terrifier 3 coming out, so I sit down and I start watching it. And it is super gruesome and really bloody, but it's so unrealistic. That's why I was like, this doesn't seem that gross to me.
Well, that's what I mean. It's just the gore for the gore's sake. And so it's like, it doesn't really have to be attached to reality because it's so absurd. But some people are into that. Like, gore hounds love those kind of movies. And people who are really into gore, that's the reason there are movies like this, because they've become so inured to, like, gore in other movies. They're like, I need more and more, baby.
Well,
so
I looked it up. The scene that I walked in on is apparently the worst scene in the first two movies. It's
the bedroom
known as
scene?
The bedroom scene.
Yeah.
So I walked in as that scene was starting. And it's not going to spoil all of it. But at one point, he's a clown. I don't know if he's a demon. I don't know what he is. But at one point, he takes her pointer finger, middle finger in one hand, and then her pinky finger and ring finger in the other, and rips her arm in half.
yeah.
And I started laughing, and I was like, how strong is this clown?
Right.
He's a very strong clown.
It takes me
There
out
is
of
like a
it.
supernatural component to it, but it also kind of comes out of nowhere. So they're just piling things on, but people who watch them, they're like, this is great. So if you are into it for that, but if there's people who like me, I'm like, well, give me something that resembles a story here.
Yes. So I watched that Friday night. I did have nightmares about it, but not like
Really?
you would think. My nightmares were that Art the Clown was making me do his bidding.
Oh.
And for whatever it was, the trigger was that I had to kill anyone who was using red ink.
Wow. So there are a lot of dead teachers then in your dream.
Teachers, little kids coloring, like any type of red ink, whether it was like a little kid coloring with a red marker or a teacher grading a paper or somebody, like anybody who used any form of red ink, Art the Clown would send me to kill them. But I was like trying to
So
tell
apparently
them,
she also murdered Elon Musk, Bill. Hey-oh! Hey-oh! Twitter bleeds money.
But that was the premise of, and I was like apologizing to these because I was killing them also in gruesome ways. Like
Really
the movie.
sorry I got to murder you
and
guys.
I told them, I was
don't
like,
mean
guys,
to.
just pick a different color. Like I was like trying to
It's so easy to avoid this.
Just nobody use red ink anymore, you know?
Red ink.
I don't know why, but that's what it was. But so I didn't sleep very well.
So many other colors in the spectrum that could have saved their lives.
My whole point being watching Terrifier for the first time and then watching Deshaun's Achilles snap. I was like, child's
That's
play.
nothing.
Exactly. It's nothing. So will you spend any time going to see Terrifier 3 then? It wasn't the number one movie. I think Smile 2
Yes, it
was.
was.
No, I think Smile 2 took the weekend.
Oh, maybe this weekend because it came out and it beat out Joker and
Yeah,
it sold
I
like
think
60 million
yep.
on its first night or something like that.
Terrifier 3, I think, is one of those movies where everybody who's gonna see it goes to see it the first weekend.
Yeah.
But like Smile 2 came out on Friday, and that sounds like I thought Smile was a really overrated movie. It was enjoyable, but everybody was just shooting a load over Smile. It was okay, but the second one, they're like, yeah, it's good. Like they didn't just rehash, because the Terrifier movies are just kind of rehashes with a lot. So you didn't see him like cut the girl in half?
No,
You
that
saw
was
him-
in the first one.
Yeah.
Because I just came in and Brian had the second one on, so I just sat down and watched it.
I like the notion of him falling asleep to Terrifier 2.
That's all he falls asleep to. Are these
horror movies.
Just so bloody. Because he says he gets bored with it. Where he's like, kind of like you said, where he's like, if you're going to be a gruesome, like, what are they called?
You get numb to it.
Slasher movie.
Yeah.
He's like, at least give me a killer with a backstory. Because I started asking questions about Art the Clown, where I was like, is he demonic? What is his backstory? Why is he so mean? Why can't he talk? And
why is this guy so mean? He's hurting so many people. He's a little negative Nelly, this guy.
He really is.
Oh.
And Brian's just sitting there looking at me. He's like, Mary, I don't know. It's a horror. Just let it be a bloody, gross horror movie. And I was like, but he has no motive.
Motive is he needs to kill the people.
Motive. Has Brian watched In a Violent Nature? Did you pass that one along to him? You should tell him to watch that. It's on Shudder.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So, Terrifier 3. There's a comedian here. I mentioned her the other day. Her name's Sienna
Terrifier?
Oh. No.
You said she's in the movie.
She's in the movie. I think she gets killed early. But she's, I know her. Like, we're on shows together all the time. And she's very sweet. She's young. She's hot.
She's used to killing. Now she's being killed.
But
one of those?
Yes.
Yeah.
She did another horror movie with a much worse name. Oh God. When she told me the name of it, I was like, what the heck? Well, let me look it up real
It's like
quick.
an indie horror thing or like a
I don't think it's like here it is. Round the Decay.
Okay. What's the
That's
matter with
the
that?
name of it.
That's a cool name.
Is it?
Yeah.
It feels clunky to me.
Round the Decay?
Yeah.
You know who was in that? Is that Rachel Pizzolatto?
I don't know who that is.
She's this brainiac chick. She was on Mythbusters or some show back in the day. She was like a teenage engineer or something, but she's also crazy hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Round the Decay. Okay.
Round the Decay. Yes. But so she's kind of doing like, she's like, not that they all one lead to another, but she said a lot of times these horror people, they all collab. So she's like, I've been getting like horror movie after horror movie after horror movie, and then Terrifier 3 is the biggest one she's been in so far. So I actually might go see it.
Just to see her get killed.
Just to see how she gets killed, yeah.
Because you figure if you're in one of those movies, it would be really fun to see yourself get killed. Because you were talking about this before. I think what she told you was when you're making the thing, obviously it's very workmanlike, and you don't see the whole thing put together.
No.
You just have this segment, then this segment, then, and it's done in the magic is in the editing room. Especially for a horror movie where it's just there's nothing scary about it because you're seeing how everything is done. It would be cool to see you. A buddy of mine was in one of the Hostel movies, and he got killed.
Did he get his penis cut off?
No, I forget what it was. He was in Hostel 3, and he gets killed. And I was like, that'd be pretty rad to watch yourself, because you've shot the scenes, but it's all the makeup and all the nonsense too.
Right. Well, and like I said Friday, she was like, sometimes they have to call cut in the middle of someone being sawed in half.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And like reset and redo the blood.
It takes
and all
the suspense out of it.
Yeah.
That's not what I meant by cut.
Oh, God.
All right.
I told Brian, I was like, we were talking about Terrifier, and I was like, all things aside, I think it would be really fun to play a psycho. Like to play a murderer or serial killer, like a deranged clown. I think that would be, because I think, maybe I sound crazy. You guys can tell me. I think there's a little bit of that in everybody. There's a little bit of you that wants to be reactive. There's a little bit of you that wants to, someone cuts you off and you wish you could punch them in the face. And I think if you could play that character, you would get some of that out.
Well, everyone has some darkness in them, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
How about a movie, Terrifier? That's fine. What?
I said, just me? You don't feel that way?
Oh, I'm not giving it up for that. Of course. Why not a movie called Calmifier? Why not a movie where you dress up like a clown, but then you go around being nice to people?
Oh, silly goose of fire.
Yeah.
A little stinker of fire.
Hey, this silly goose of a clown. Is he coming to, and he looks exactly the same. So everybody freaks out. I'm sure that'll be a very popular Halloween costume this year. It was last year. People dressing up like Art the Clown. Although it's probably labor intensive if you want to do it right.
They're doing some very funny viral marketing over on Terrifier's Instagram where Art the Clown, the actual guy, the actor himself in full makeup is going into like Spirit Halloweens and stuff like that.
Right.
And people aren't even looking at him because it's like.
Because they think he's like,
They
just
think he's just a guy.
a stand-up,
It's
yeah.
like, they're like, no, this is like the guy. You know, it's pretty funny stuff over there.
Alan, what happened to that movie that Mary it got ruined because Mary had COVID? Whatever happened to that? Weren't you going to be like?
The director just sent me a video the other day of a trailer, and I'm in the trailer. And I was like, this movie is not done unless you just cut. Like the scene that we shot the last scene, which was like the biggest, most expensive scene with the most effects. We took an entire day to shoot that one scene, and I'm in that scene. So I was like, there's no way they cut my character from this movie because I'm in the final scene. And then my part, a different shorter scene that we shot was in the trailer. And I was like, so did he just get rid of all of the middle scenes? Like, I have no idea.
You cut around it, yeah.
But I was the agent. I was the guy.
You were a character that you couldn't cut out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, but you cut around it and you just go, hey, here it is.
But I didn't do half my scenes. I
Right,
flew
but
to LA.
I'm going to let you know it's going to be just bad.
A cameo, yeah. You're going to be in it for no context. They're like, who's this person? Where did she go?
Yeah, maybe they cut and reshot with a different person, and then they're like,
But
I
you're
don't
in
know who that
the
lady
trailer.
is. Yeah, so that's weird. But so I don't know what's going to happen with that.
Alan, don't watch the dog horror movie. I hate when they hurt dogs. Have you seen that? It's called Terrier Fire, Bill. No. All right, I've got to take a break. Mercifully.
Hey, Mary, I'm actually on your side now. Yeah, now I want to hurt and murder.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
I quietly brought everybody around to your side, Mary.
Punch him.
Yeah. You want to send a text 35192. You can watch live if you want. Go to the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Rover's Morning Glory.
Chocolate Charlie, our sports betting expert, not doing so well with your DraftKings picks.
I did not win anything.
No.
Also 0.
Oh, no.
Josh Allen got a passing touchdown. That's what I wanted. Got one. Jaden Daniels, he did not do it. And either did Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy apparently didn't throw a single touchdown. I don't know how. Who does he play for?
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeart.
Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard.
The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Time to get stuff away. Get stuff away.
All right, I want to go see Collective Soul. They are celebrating their 30th anniversary as a band, the pride of Atlanta, Georgia. They're going to be through Sunday night, November the 17th. They're going to play MGM, Northfield Park. Ticketmaster's got all the details for you. You'll get my first pair of tickets this week. Collective Soul. Very good live. Still doing it, man. Caller 10. These are yours. You and a friend. 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
Some things are too good to be true. This thing is too true to be good.
The Alan Cox Show.
True that.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I guess I still have trips to LA for you, too, to go see our Alter Ego Festival. I thought we were only doing those a couple of days last week, but I'm seeing that I have them for you at 5 o'clock this afternoon. So today, tomorrow, Wednesday, we're out Thursday and Friday, but today, tomorrow, Wednesday, if everything moves apace, I will have those trips to LA for you. So 5 o'clock, you and a pal will fly you out and put you up, get you tickets to the whole shebang. This year's Alter Ego, great lineup. Offspring, Incubus, Cage the Elephant, St. Vincent, Glass Animals, and more. It's at the Kia Forum in L.A., January the 11th. So you don't even really have to wait that long. Because, and you might not have noticed, time is flying by. It's almost November. And if that gives you any small amount of pause, just remember that after November comes Christmas. I was texting my mom that I was going to be, Thanksgiving has become the one time that I've tried to, Thanksgiving, if I don't get home the rest of the year, I have posted Thanksgiving as the time that I'll get home and see my family. I do try to go once during the summer and then once at Thanksgiving. Didn't get there this summer. Or did I? Did I go home this summer? I'm sure I did.
Yeah,
my dad's anniversary
thing.
mass. Yeah, I did go home for that. But that's not like a fun, I get to see everybody and we chat for a bit, but that was really kind of an in and out situation. Thanksgiving, spend a couple of days there. I'll take my daughter. She'll get to play with all of her cousins. It's a very, very exciting time for her. I didn't grow up with cousins, so I had to live vicariously through all of my friends who had a ton of cousins. I didn't have any. So I'm happy that my kids have cousins. So but I was texting my mom, and I was like, hey, FYI, going to be home for Thanksgiving. And I got the thumbs up emoji. So maybe it's too far. Maybe I'm too far out. Maybe I should have hit her up like a few days ahead of time. But I like to give people plenty of advance notice. Because I have to send an advance team. They have to secure the area.
Mentally,
it's a whole thing.
Deal with you.
It's a whole thing. I have to re-clear everyone in my family and everyone that they might be bringing for Thanksgiving. So it's a whole thing. I don't want to do it. I have to do it. But, people always give me a hard time or not give me a hard time. Well, yeah. You've all said it. I'm very succinct when I have text conversations. You get a lot of okays from me or a lot of thumbs up emoji. And I guess, get that from my mom. Except texting to my mom is a relatively recent development. She hasn't been doing it as long as the rest of us have been doing it. How long have we all been texting? 20 years?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, probably
about
20
years.
Yeah, I think 2003, 2004 is when people really started texting.
There you go. And I remember, during that time, I had to get my head right on the subject of texting because I was one of those guys. They were like, "Oh, just text me." I'd be like, "What am I, 16?"
Oh, dude, it was
that goes away really fast because you're like, "Oh, this is how everyone's going to talk."
That was when I first started comedy. That was the most hack bit that I was doing. Like, oh, you're going to text me? You got a phone. Why don't you just call me? It was so, it got old so fast.
Yeah, but that's not funny.
No.
It's real. It's like you can just call me because not everyone was texting, but then pretty quickly you're like, oh, everyone's going to do this.
Yeah.
And I better get on board.
I heard someone complain about someone talking on the phone while driving there. And I'm like, okay. What?
It's done a complete 180. That's the hack bit now. Why are you calling me? Just text me.
No, but like they were complaining because they're like, get off the phone. You're not paying attention. And I was like, it's hands-free. They're just talking. Texting and driving.
Wait, this was another person in the car?
This was somebody that like saw somebody. I was at a Walmart parking lot and some girls drove by and they weren't even on the phone. This was just a guy that he hasn't updated why he's mad at kids driving in 20 years. So he's like, get off the phone. You're going to run someone over. And I was like, I don't think they're on the phone. I think they were just two teenage girls having a laugh.
Because what did people get mad at kids for who were driving before the phone?
Bananas.
Right.
Radio.
Get off your banana and just call me.
Stop eating bananas while driving.
That's
idiots.
right.
I think the radio was too loud, or the CB. Get off the CB.
The CB. Hey, I'm a citizen. Why can't I be on the Citizens Band? It's made for me. Yeah, I was trying music too loud. Maybe turn down the music.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I'll even in my neighborhood,
I'll trying to eat that bowl of soup.
I'll anywhere you go, even in my neighborhood, it'll be cars with the windows up and the music just booming. Like you can literally hear the windows rattling. And I'm like, man, I don't mind loud music. I don't, man. But that can't be fun. Is that fun?
It's fun.
When you're in the car with the windows up. I mean, windows are down. You go, okay, it's a public nuisance, but, we're all going to die. With the windows up, is that fun? When you're hotboxing your music?
Yes.
And it's just rattling through. Listen,
There's a time for it, I would say. I don't do that all the time, but there's certain days where you're like, you know what? We're gonna hotbox some music, as you say,
because it's fuzzy when you get to that. It's not clean. I mean, so it's just all right.
Also, my level of loud is probably way quieter than the level that you're talking about.
Well, yeah,
like I'm not turning it all the way up. That's
I can hear a car going by when I'm in my house, and you can hear it coming.
Well, that's that's some people's personality. Like my personality in the summer is pool.
Mm-hmm.
Some people's personality is my car's loud.
Loud music.
Loud music.
Yeah.
That way people know that I'm cool because my music's loud.
I know Mary was giving you a hard time, but it's a question that bears asking again. Have you determined now that we're well into fall, what your fall personality is?
I think it's leaves.
You're a leaf peeper?
Yeah. I was peeping leaves on my way down to Cambridge on Friday. I was driving, me and Pants were going down there for some stand-up comedy, and it was quiet for about 20 minutes. We talk enough. We don't need to hear each other's thoughts anymore. But as we were getting, I was like, good leaves. Like these rolling hills.
The conversation began about the leaves.
It wasn't even a conversation. I just noticed how good the leaves were. So I just like a dad. Yeah, just go. Good
a little
leaves.
grumble.
Really all turning nice.
These are good leaves. And then Pam's like, yeah, these are pretty good leaves.
Turning nice. Yeah. What is that, a maple?
Yeah, it's just nice. Very colorful down there. It was a perfect time. There was still plenty of green, but lots of oranges and reds and yellows.
Down in Cambridge.
Yeah, down
Tell you what,
that way.
That part of the state, what they lack in color in their population, they more than make up for on the trees.
True. For a few weeks.
For just a few weeks. But if you're a leaf peeper, because that's what they're called, boy, this is your time of year. Yeah, but then what do you become? I mean, again, that's a pool guy. You can be that all summer.
I got to figure something out because the leaves will be gone before you know it.
Right.
I'll have to keep adapting.
You really will. Yeah. Wow. Maybe you'll become, I don't know. I don't want to put ideas in your head.
Oh, go ahead. I
was going to say flannel guy, but that's too broad.
I do have a lot of flannels, though.
We all have flannels.
I got a lot of flannels.
That's just Ohio.
Yeah, I like flannels, though. I got a lot of
What's
colors.
just Ohio?
Flannel.
Flannel's just Ohio?
Midwest in general.
Have you ever heard of grunge?
I feel like you can't claim flannel as your personality because that's everyone wears flannel.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's too broad.
Yeah, but I mean, pool is also pretty broad.
I guess if you claim flannel as your personality, it would be like you'd have to wear it every day and it'd be all you talk about.
No, Mary.
That's what he does in the pool.
Flannel shoes.
That's what I mean.
Flannel socks. Flannel
like
pants.
Like a scarecrow.
Flannel
You're
breakfast.
all patched together.
Yeah.
Burlap.
I'll eat flannel.
Mm-hmm. Listen, you might consider that all of the bad feelings about Cleveland sports can be counterweighted with the announcement of Bill Squire's Christmas Kwanzaa. We mentioned that at the top of the show, December 28th at the Agora. But I'd also like to offer Exhibit B to make people in Cleveland feel a lot better about themselves. They finally got the Sherwin-Williams sign up on the Sherwin-Williams building. Oh, what an addition to the
Do you remember
skyline in Cleveland.
Do you remember my name for my fantasy football team?
Williams?
No, Sherwin-Williams.
Oh.
Was it SURE-WIN?
Yeah.
No.
No, it was Sherwin-Williams.
It's Sherwin-Williams.
That's this.
Not Williams. William.
Oh, Sherwin-Williams.
Yeah.
That's this season or last
season?
What was last season?
Last season was Herbert Kreischer.
Okay. This season it's Sherwin-Williams.
Yeah.
I don't hate that.
That's funny.
Well, anyway, they have finally gotten. I have a couple of friends who work for Sherwin-Williams who are moving into that building, and they kind of liked where they were before, so they're none too pleased about coming downtown. Of course, as somebody who's been working downtown now for a while, I can tell you.
It's the best.
Oh, you're going to love it. You're going to love it. Well, they're probably going to have some pretty sweet-ass commissary or something in that Sherwin-Williams building, too.
I'd hope so.
I don't know if they've got any ground floor retail space there, but
that'd be cool.
yeah. So now when
you know what they should do? Sell flannel
at the Sherwin-Williams down the ground floor. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So when they do those wide drone shots of the Cleveland skyline, it won't just be limited to the Key Bank building, and Terminal Tower, and the Romo Fijo. They'll now have the Sherwin-Williams sign up there, which I have to imagine, since it is a paint company, will have the ability to be lit up in a variety of colors. Can you imagine if it was just a white sign that lit up? Like, what a missed opportunity, because that's just all they do is paint, right? Am I missing something? Are they a diversified company? Doesn't Sherwin-Williams do paint?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I hope I hope they'll have the opportunity to light that sign up in a variety of colors, whatever Pantone dictates.
Hey, Alan, you know how last week you said that when fans call in and tell you what to do, you do the exact opposite? This has nothing to do with that, but you have to keep Mary on the show forever. She can never leave the show. She has to stay on the show forever. Please listen to me. I'm a fan. She has to stay on the show. Thank you. Wink.
You know,
bye.
Wink.
I love how people have to say wink like they don't. Yeah.
I get it.
You see what he's doing, Mary?
He loves me so
much. Yeah. Well, Mary is leaving. We haven't talked about it yet, but Mary is leaving.
Uh-huh.
So that guy's going to get what he wants.
I'm out of here.
Yeah.
See you forever.
Yup, that's right.
See you never. Bye.
That's right. When you're gone, that guy, be careful what you wish for, because you just might get it.
Are we getting
Just
two
might.
big announcements today?
Well, Mary's leaving the show. Yeah. He's being a big smart ass, but guess what? He's going to get what he wants. Right? He's going to get what he wants.
He is going to get what he wants.
That's right. And then you're going to go, he's going to be leaving messages, she should call in. Nope, sorry.
He's going to miss me.
Yep, that's right.
He's going to miss me so much.
He's going to miss you when you're gone. After the first of the year, when there's no Mary.
When she's out of here.
Then what are you going to do?
What is he going to do?
I don't know.
Wait, you're leaving the show?
Mary's leaving the show.
Is this...
End of the year.
Is this how we're doing this?
Yeah, you told me you were leaving.
I did, but I didn't know this is how we were going to announce.
I didn't either, but that guy called.
What?
I didn't either. But that guy called the show. He said, hey, please leave. I'm not letting him get away with that. I'm not letting him get the last word, thinking he's getting one over on me. Please.
But he kind of got what he wanted.
Well, he got what he thinks he wanted.
I thought maybe I would have known when we were gonna talk about this, but I guess we'll talk about it.
Hey, me too. I didn't know I was gonna talk about it, but that guy, he gave me a jumping off point.
God. Well, I'm a little
Caught off guard.
Took you by surprise, didn't I?
You took me by
Hey, how do you like that?
You didn't think we were going to talk about me becoming, having flannel be my personality and Mary leaving the show at the same time.
Yeah. And Chris McQuanzica.
Yeah.
All in one show.
Oh,
I don't know how much Bill has had the camera on me in the last 3 minutes, but
a lot.
Some of my facial expressions are like, is this really?
She went from a dog that's mildly interested to then shocked to then,
Well, no, because did you see what I just texted you?
Yeah. Mary just texted me. She goes, "Is this the announcement?"
I text Bill and Alan. I text you guys.
I didn't know I was going to do it now, but now I'm doing it.
I said,
"What do you want?" Yeah, what do you want?
Well then,
They didn't want me to do it until a week before, and I go, "No, I'm not doing that. We're going to talk about it."
I would have looked better today.
It doesn't have to be. It's not a visual announcement.
But it is. It could be.
The worse you look, the less people will be concerned when you're gone. Look at it that way.
Well,
I think you look fine. How would you have dressed if I had said, "Hey, by the way, tomorrow"?
If you would have told me, I would have cleaned my hair and my body.
Why? What does that have to do with you leaving the show?
Well, because listen, I would have been able to put on makeup and I wouldn't be draped in a dirty.
Again, none of that explains what that has to do with anything.
Because we do have a YouTube stream, and then I could cut the clip and post it to my social media. And say,
oh my God! Whatever. You still can.
What now? What we have to do is, Bill, you have to give me a supercut of I'm sure how wide my eyes were. Like, did Alan really just say that?
Well, it's not like it's the only time we're going to mention it, because we're going to have all these people from now on going, "Did I hear what a friend told me? My friend." So whatever day you want to gussy yourself up, I'll mention it again, and you'll look great.
Well, that is correct.
Yeah.
This is my last year on the
Mary's
Alan Cox
leaving.
Show.
Yeah.
After the first of the year, I will no longer be on the show.
Yeah.
It
won't matter what you look like. Won't be on camera anymore.
What I look like. No, I mean, I sent an email probably close to, it was Labor Day weekend. So 6 weeks ago now. Yeah. And I was just like, this is taking up most of my day, and it's tough, and it makes for really, really long days where I'm waking up and I'm taking naps under my desk and trying to go to work, and I'm by myself all day. So it's just, I'm kind of half-assing both stand-up and radio right now, where I've got one foot in each of them, and I moved to New York to do stand-up. So yeah, I'm gonna take all of next year and put 100% of myself into stand-up.
Congratulations.
Mary Santora, everybody. So when you're in town, from that point out, when you're in town and you want to do the show, you'll be comedian Mary Santora sitting in today.
Doing a guest.
Or comedian Mary Santora is here to talk about...
and here's the other thing, is that we haven't even had a meeting about this. So that's why I was like, I figured we would all get on the same page. But yeah,
because I thought about it, but I was like, this guy called, and I was like, whatever. I mean, I guess I didn't realize you wanted to look good. I didn't know that was part of the equation.
It really doesn't. I am laughing
Caught her
so
off
hard
guard.
because I was not ready for this. I was like, oh, okay, let's figure this out.
Keep everybody on the toes.
Yes, keep me on my toes. Because what it felt
like. Is this
like.
because you're a Yankees fan now?
It felt like he told a secret he wasn't supposed to tell. Do you ever feel that, where like if you tell someone a secret and then you hear them repeat it and you're like, dude, what are you doing? Knock it off.
Mary was, even though she's there, she was kicking me under the board here.
Well, that's why I text you real quick. I was like, is this the announcement? I didn't know if I should play along or if we were fully being like, oh, no, yeah, I'm gone.
Yeah, but again, it's not the last time it's going to get mentioned, because obviously everybody's going to come to, it's going to drip and drab.
Yeah.
And so,
And mostly it was like when you
Bottom line is, within 9 months, I lost 50% of my show. That's the lead of this story.
You still got me, baby.
Hey, there you go. Well, we'll have somebody on the show. I don't know who that is yet, but we'll have somebody on the show.
And that was my point of not knowing. I don't know anything. I don't know who's going to come in. I don't know if I'm going to
No, because one has nothing to do with the other. That's the thing, yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to return sometimes. I don't know if, like you said, just when I have shows in town, I'll sit in for a show or a segment or however it works. I don't know anything.
You can be a guest. Like when any of these touring comics come in, they sit in for one segment. I'll go, hey, comedian Mary Santora is here.
Yeah.
And we'll do 20 minutes. I'll go, hey, good to see you. Get the hell out of here. And then you'll go and have your day back.
On the 1 day a month Bill is out, you can call me. I'll come into the studio and I'll sit in and we'll do a very nostalgia-filled stepmom.
I'll dial you back up on the. Of course, you probably won't. Your card won't work anymore.
Well, don't shut it off.
I have nothing to do with the cards.
That's what.
Wouldn't they shut it off there?
They would shut it off if you guys terminate my employment.
Isn't that what they would do?
Not if I'm a recurring guest.
Oh, I see.
I don't know what you guys want. This is what I thought was going to be discussed.
Well, that's not me. No. That's a conversation. That's a conversation you would have with them, not me. That's got nothing to do with me. I don't control the key cards.
Which is also why I didn't think we would announce it without everybody.
No, because you know what? The more I thought about it, I mean, maybe I should have given her, clued her in, but no, because the more I thought about it, I was getting, I was. This is all inside baseball. It doesn't matter. But bottom line is, after the first of the year, Mary will be a guest whenever she's in town, I guess. Right?
Sure.
Yeah. But again, this is not the last time we're going to talk about it either. So might as well throw it out there. And
I think it should be.
Let people. This is it. We don't talk about it next segment.
I know, right?
We just come back after.
Back to Deshaun.
Yeah, even on the last show of the year, we don't bring it up, and then come back in 2025 and don't talk about it.
Hey, everybody, what's going on?
But that is
okay.
true. That is very true. That guy got his wish his wish was to never fire me.
He put it out into the universe.
Not getting fired.
Maybe,
I'm
no,
not getting
right.
fired,
Mary's
no.
leaving. He put it out into the universe.
He manifested it.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
See, he played himself because that's something you would do. That's something you preach is people manifesting things. He played himself.
He kind of did.
Yeah.
He did. He never, ever, ever wanted me to leave.
Mm-hmm. And now look what happened.
It's fate.
He only has 2 months left.
Ish.
He's only got 11 weeks, something like that, right?
Yeah.
We're done mid-December.
We are done mid-December.
That guy didn't even get the enjoyment of your company for the full month of December.
Mm-mm.
He played himself. All right. I got to take a break. Hey, congratulations. Hey, I got Brian Regan tickets for you. He's coming through to do the Akron Civic Theater. If you're a big Brian Regan fan, we all are. I'll have a couple of tickets for you to check him out. It's not till next spring. He's doing April 26th, so you'll have these for a bit, but you'll have them. And then 3:30, next chance for you to grab $1,000 courtesy of the Buzzard bookie.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio's Alter Ego 2025. Presented by Capital One. Saturday, January 11th. In Los Angeles. Featuring Incubus. Cage the Elephant. The Lumineers, Glass Animals, St. Vincent, Fontaines, D.C., The Head and the Heart, Måneskin's Damiano David, and The Offspring.
The most electrifying event of the year is back. iHeartRadio Alter Ego and Capital One cardholders get first access to Alter Ego tickets before anyone else, starting tomorrow at
Network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Dudes on Dudes to start listening.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Time to give stuff away.
All right, I'm going to go see comedian Brian Regan, who is going to be through next spring. His comedy tour will bring him to the Akron Civic Theater on Saturday night, April the 26th. Ticketmaster's got your info. Caller 10, these tickets are yours. Very funny dude. And he's all natural now. April 26th, Brian Regan in Akron, caller 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
His first marriage didn't work out. He caught her texting another show.
Sounds like he deserved it.
It's Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Are you gonna live your life wondering, standing in the back, looking around? Are you gonna waste your time thinking how you grown up or how you missed out? The things are never gonna be the way you want. Where's it gonna get you acting silly?
A lot of bands will go by their initials, not these guys.
Oh, I love me some Jew.
Hell yeah. There was a big festival out west called When We Were Young. These are nostalgia bands now for millennials. This is stuff, millennials are all late 30s, early 40s, and so these were the bands that were appealing to them in their formative years as teens, as angsty teens. Every generation's got their bands. And for a lot of people in that one, it was emo bands. And so they do this big festival called When We Were Young. They've done it for a few years now, and they get really, really good lineups.
Yeah, Coheed was there this year.
Yeah, Coheed was here this year. Jimmy Eat World. Fallout Boy, who Mary has heard of.
My favorite.
Taking Back Sunday, and The Used, and Simple Plan.
They cut the Used set. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that.
Just short.
I think they're playing their last song, and they were in the chorus, and the sound goes out, and it felt like, oh, they're just letting everybody in the crowd sing along, but then the music didn't kick back on, and everybody's like, did they just cut their set short? Or maybe they were playing over, but it was kind of wild to see.
Well, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
They didn't play Taste of the Ink. What the? I want that money back. Anyway, the story that's making the rounds is how terrible the merch was. Because, of course, the promoters slap a lot of merch together, and if you have people who aren't paying attention, what you end up with is what they ended up with, which is merch that had misspelled a lot of the band's names. And obviously, those bands are not that pleased. And you'd have to be pretty eagle-eyed to see it, but a lot of the shirts and hoodies that had just the lineup of the bands kind of in stencil. This was this past weekend in Vegas. This went out. So it's a big emo pop punk festival they do. And some bands were fine. I guess you were lucky if somebody bought a piece of merch and your band's name was spelled properly. All American Rejects. They had their name misspelled. They were the All Immersian Rejects.
Immersian?
That's amazing that they spelled America.
American
is spelled wrong.
American is spelled wrong, yep. They flipped the I and a C. Newfound Glory was misspelled as New and Glory.
New and Glory. I've been listening to a lot of Newfound Glory lately.
You what?
I've been listening to a lot of Newfound Glory lately.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we just did their self-title all the way through, and then they have an album. They did a few of these, but the first one was
yes.
What was it called? For me, the Screen to Your Stereo, where they do covers of popular songs from movies.
Mm-hmm. Well, New and Glory was at the When We Were Young festival. There's a band called We Are the In Crowd. Theirs was misspelled. Theirs was We Are In the Crowd.
I like that.
I like that better, actually.
Better, yeah.
We are in the crowd, like they're staring at you and you don't know where they are. Sleeping with Sirens. I think a lot of us have heard of that band. Sleeping with Sirens is another Florida band, but I think they moved to Michigan or something. They're based out of somewhere. They were sleeping with Syrians and not the people from the country. They just put an extra eye in the sirens. Again, these are the things when you don't have people paying attention. You just have people slapping stuff together because they're like, get the merch out, get it out. The band Movements, they added an extra V, so theirs was Movements. Movements. Armor for Sleep, that's a band I dig. They're good. They left out an R. See, a lot of these, they're adding extra letters. They lost an R, so they were Amor for Sleep, probably leading a lot of people to think that maybe they were a Latino pop punk, but Amor for Sleep. LS Dunes, LS, those are initials. They left out the periods. And then a couple of girls from L.A. who are actually very entertaining called Daisy Grenade. I don't know how many people are hip to them, but Daisy Grenade, they added a D. So they were
Double D,
Daisy Grandade was how they were spelled on the merch. So all of your headliners, they were okay. Day to Remember and Dashboard Confessional, and My Chem was on there too, and they're getting back into it, doing a handful of dates. But people are complaining. Because, you know, when you go to a festival like that, the merch, you got to...
Yeah, I want to show that
it's
you've
like
been
2
there.
months rent
to
get these goddamn hoodies. But, yeah. So those bands are none too pleased that their stuff was misspelled. And I have to wonder if there's going to be at least one of these bands that will just change their name. I mean, Movements might look weird, but...
Not bad.
Yeah. Sleeping with Syrians? I mean, it might be, you know, the world's at a very difficult spot right now. And so, yeah, people are complaining about what they bought. And what album is this off of, Bill? This is the one.
Catalyst, I think.
Okay.
I love this song.
This is the one I remember playing in early aughts. That's off Sticks and Stones.
Oh, Sticks and Stones.
Yeah, My
Okay,
Friends
yeah.
Over You is the big Newfound Glory song I remember playing.
It's
back in
hard
the
to
day.
remember which albums were which when they were all just downloaded off of Napster.
There you go.
I also like that Head On Collision. I don't know if that one was on radio much.
My Friends Over You was like the big radio
Yes.
hit.
Yeah, it was the big radio hit. Yeah, that was.
I'm bent and broken from our head-on collision.
Oh, boy. There you go.
Yeah, I think Sticks and Stones came out while I was in the Philippines, so I didn't get to absorb that one until I was already back.
Were you getting music over there or no?
No.
I know you weren't supposed to have music, but was it available to you?
Not really.
Not really.
Because, I mean, we didn't have computers at our apartments or anything.
But like were American CDs being sold in the Philippines?
Yeah, but not things like Newfound Glory.
Okay.
Like, you'd have like the biggest pop artists.
Like the Eagles or something?
Well, like no.
No,
Well, I
whoever
mean,
the-
yeah, they'd have the.
You're talking about
they
pop
had
star-
Eagles,
pop
but,
singers.
I
But
didn't know how far behind they were.
no,
Like,
they
you
would.
know what
I mean, it was all current stuff. But I remember Elefunk by Black Eyed Peas was a huge album over there because one of the members of Black Eyed Peas is like half Filipino.
Apple-D-Dap.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
there's a song that had Tagalog in it that would get played all the time. But
Justin Timberlake was they probably had Timberlake CDs there.
But again, they had a pretty good like Filipino music scene. So there was
Okay.
a lot of stuff that would either be kind of a play off of American stuff, but I remember hearing there's a group called the Sex Bomb Girls. And it's the worst music you've ever heard, but
Okay.
it was the biggest stuff in the Philippines at the
Mhm.
time. So yeah, there wasn't a lot of things. There wasn't a lot of music that I remember coming out and being a big hit over there, other than that Elefunk CD.
Right. All right.
But yeah, look up Sex Bomb Girls.
But you weren't allowed to listen to that stuff anyway,
no,
right? I mean,
no.
because
But eventually, you know, I started breaking rules and was listening to stuff. But again, it wasn't.
So much Black Eyed Peas.
Yeah, it wasn't readily available, and so we did. You know, you could get some like bootleg stuff, but it was
Here's some Sex Bomb Girls.
Hey!
pretty good.
Lipstick salon. All in our artista, I know they break the wall.
All in our resista, I know they break it one.
Now, what's a good Sex Bomb Girls track? Spaghetti song? Bakit Papa? Diko na Magapilagan?
Do the spaghetti song.
Spaghetti song, all right. This is Filipino pop from when you were over there, okay?
Ice cream truck.
Spaghetti spelled S-P-A-G-E-T-I. Spaghetti song.
Are there words?
Eventually, usually.
When do they start singing? Would you like to translate for us, Bill? Spaghetti on the ass? Is that what they're saying? Or does it sound...
They're just asking, do you want spaghetti?
Yeah. What is ass?
Bataas.
Bataas.
Bata is
Remember your
kid.
Tagalog.
Bataas. Oh, jeez.
They have a lot of songs about food, like Asian pop artists and things like that. I guess they are Asian,
like
aren't they?
the other one, the Bakit Papa is like, why, Daddy?
Bakit
Why?
Papa? Okay.
Why, Daddy?
Oy, lumaban si Papa, matabang. Oy,
Eh?
lumaban si Papa, matabang.
I mean, you wouldn't think you would
I'm so
need...
bad at it. Like, I can't remember.
But at one time you knew what they were saying.
Yeah, I knew exactly. I used to be very good at it, but it's been 20 years.
No, I
so
understand.
it is.
It doesn't seem like the kind of music that you'd need 6 girls to perform, by the way.
No, it's just because they were 6 hot girls.
Hot girls, yeah.
Loves na loves kita, sayang, sige, baka magsisi ka. Macho,
They were the Sex Bomb Girls. That's why they were...
diba? Mapera, galante, may expedition pa. Si Bossy.
I mean, even if they were singing in English, these would be terrible songs.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And that was just like the one that would get talked about a lot. I'm sure there was actual artists that people were into, but we weren't too infused in the music scene in
Understood.
the Philippines.
Well, they have a best of compilation that's out.
Oh.
Sumaya Sumanad, Awitin Mo at Isaya Ko,
There you go.
Crush Kita, Tulog Na Baby,
Are you sure you're not a native speaker?
Loveless. They have one called Loveless, Hulake Ube, Tong Song.
Oh.
Maybe that's grilling. Tong to tong tong tong.
Yeah, they do like grilling over there.
Yeah.
Sounds like number 5.
Yeah, right?
This is Lou Bega.
Yeah, they're
Little
pretty
bit of
fast to
Baki
loose
in
with
my life.
the copyrights over there. There's another guy, I can't remember who sang it, but he was on Kawawang Cowboy, and it's the pathetic cowboy, like the broke cowboy. But it was what was the song that he was parodying? Like a Rhinestone Cowboy, but it was
Rhinestone Cowboy, gotcha.
Yeah, but it was the Filipino version of it.
Ang kawawang cowboy, ang babulgam ko'y champuy, ang panangalian ko ay laging...
I don't know why these people don't break out into the States. Yes.
Ang ate ko at ang kuya,
But when I would walk around and
nanay, tatay at lola.
This guy sounds like the Filipino Engelbert Humperdinck.
Yeah.
Silang lahat ay
Would you hear this on the wind when you were walking around in the Philippines?
A lot of people doing karaoke and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
ang aking kabayong dala, may botones pa. Ang kawawang cowboy.
Kawawang Cowboy. I like that cowboy doesn't change. That stays the same.
May busa, wala namang pera.
Rhinestone Cowboy is a legit song, though.
But there'd be a lot of guys walking around, like as we walk around doing karaoke and just killing it. They would do a lot of Air Supply, a lot of like 70s soft rock.
Oh, I see.
Like a lot of Michael McDonald, a lot of Bee Gees.
That music was probably just getting over there.
I mean,
That's why it was so popular.
It was just, they could sing those notes. I mean, that's around the time that the guy joined Journey.
Arnel Pineda.
Yeah. And so that was such a big deal for that country.
He put them on the map.
Yeah, like they were. And so you got a lot of guys doing Journey and they would crush it.
This is that same Filipino guy, Mary, singing in English.
Oh, this would be a hit.
I'm gonna be where the lights are shining on me like a rhinestone cowboy riding out on a horse in a star-spangled road.
Ah, Glenn Campbell. He was a lineman. He was a cowboy. He was a raconteur, the highest order. Well, anyway, there you go. Those sex bomb girls, they were cute. I can't imagine they're doing anything now. Maybe there's a reunion.
I think it's one of those things where they probably kept it because they were part of a TV show.
Oh, okay.
And so I feel like they would rotate members pretty regularly.
I was so hypnotized, I forgot to give people this money. So let me give them the $1,000, and then we'll take a break. And if you're a metal fan, maybe you listen to our metal show. It's called 2 Hours to Midnight. Great band is coming through called Imminence. 2 Hours to Midnight MMS are presenting Imminence on the Return of the Black Tour. That's going to be in March, the Agora. I will have those tickets for you after the break. This is $1,000 for you, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. You get these every hour, so don't waste them. I hope you win.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Check. That's check. Enter it now at WMMS.com. The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. This football season, bet with house money with the Buzzard Bookie. You have 9 chances a day to win $1,000. Fill your account and parlay game day away. Keywords come at 30 past the hour, every weekday, starting at 9:30 with Rover. If Cleveland's getting 2.5, you could be getting 1,000 with the Buzzard Bookie on 100.7 WMMS. Sponsored by Howard's Jewelry Center.
Hey Cleveland, it's Hallie from Howard's Jewelry Center, where your gold is worth more. Turn your old or unwanted pieces into cash on the spot with no strings attached. Find us in Bedford Heights, Parma Heights, Mentor inside Great Lakes Mall, and at howardsjewelrycenter.com. Howard's Jewelry Center, so much more than a jewelry store.
Cleveland Metropolitan School District. The future of CMSD starts here.
What if you could hear your favorite song for the first time again? Introducing the all-new, reimagined Nissan Kicks. With an available Bose Personal Plus sound system that uses speakers in the headrest to create a 360-degree listening experience. You've never heard anything like this. Reimagine your music and your drive. Experience the all-new, reimagined Nissan Kicks for yourself at nissanusa.com today.
Available feature. Bose is a registered trademark of the Bose Corporation.
Disturbed. Live. Oh, get up, come on, get down with the 25th anniversary of the 5-time platinum album, The Sickness. 2 sets, 1 show, The Sickness in its entirety, and greatest hits with special guests, Daughtry and Nothing More. March 31st, Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. Tickets are on sale now at rocketmortgagefieldhouse.com. Disturbed. Live.
Ken Ganley Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is celebrating grand opening specials at all 4 locations. Drive a new 2025 Ram 1500 Bighorn 4x4, just $249 a month. $249 during Ram Power Days at Ken Ganley Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Aurora, Bedford, Mentor, and Norwalk. 36-month lease, $49.95 due at signing, 7,500 miles a year, plus tax, tag, title, and dock fee. No security deposit on approved credit.
I'm Tiffany, founder of Harlem Pilates. When I couldn't find Pilates in my neighborhood, I started a studio from my studio apartment. Chase Inc. helped me grow from 1 Pilates studio to 3. Because when you start small, you're going to need some big help.
With the Chase Inc. Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank, NA member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Kia of Streetsboro.
Kia of Streetsboro.com. You might not realize it, but right now, you're driving around in one heck of a down payment. And Kia of Streetsboro is here to tell you your current ride can get you up to $5,000 over Kelley Blue Book toward any new Kia in stock. No other Kia dealer can offer anything close to that. Bring in your trade ASAP and get up to $5,000 over KBB toward any new Kia in stock. Like a brand new Kia Forte LXS, leased for only $79 per month. Not only can you get top dollar for your trade and a Kia Forte LXS for $79 a month, Kia of Streetsboro is offering financing as low as 0%. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro.
Kia of Streetsboro.com. Tax, title, and tags not included. 24-month lease. 10,000 miles per year. 3,000 due at inception. Rebates to dealer. See dealer for details.
Hey, Ohio sports fans, feel the rush of football action with BetMGM. We're giving you an odds boost for any pro football wager this season. Just log into your BetMGM account today to receive an odds boost token. Then wager on any pro football matchup and apply your token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted wager hits, you'll score a bigger payout. No opt-in is required. Just log into your BetMGM sports account and you'll automatically receive your odds boost token. At BetMGM, we're adding more excitement to every gridiron showdown. Get ready to run up the score on your next winning pro football wager with this odds boost token. Draw up your plays for bigger thrills with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. 21 plus and present in Ohio. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as unrestricted funds. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with BetMGM Northfield Park.
Direct auto insurance is for uncompromisers. Like Matt. When his old car insurance got so expensive, do you think he walked until his sneakers wore out? No, because he found savings with Direct Auto so he could drive instead of compromise. With savings of up to 25% on state minimum coverage, you too can stop compromising and keep driving. Get a free quote at directauto.com or a store near you. Savings vary, terms apply. National General Group, Winston-Salem.
Hey, it's Alan. Cars for Kids is hands down the quickest, fastest way to get rid of your old car, no matter what shape it's in. So do a good thing without cutting into your schedule at all. Just go to carsforkids.org today. And remember, that's cars with a K.
Mr. Hero is spicing things up with their new Nashville Hot Waffle Doodle. This takes spicy chicken to a whole new level. If you crave sweet heat, the Nashville Hot Waffle Doodle can't be beat.
Want some good food, a waffle doodle, where's that? I don't feel so good.
You do feel hot. Dayquil Kids will take care of that fever.
What about my cough?
Dayquil Kids has that covered.
Will it make my throat feel better?
Yes, that too.
But will it taste good?
Yep, Dayquil Kids comes in your favorite flavor.
WMMS, Cleveland.
All right, you want to go see the band Imminence? 2 hours to midnight, our metal show and WMMS are presenting Imminence on the Return of the Black Tour. You like your metal Swedish? Well, you're in luck. And they got a couple of wild bands with them. Landmarks, who are French metalcore, and a band called Jaluka, who are like this Japanese avant-garde metal outfit. So it's going to be a very interesting show. It's going to happen Tuesday night, March the 11th at the Agora. It's not happening until the spring. AgoraCleveland.com will have all the details for you. But if you're a metal fan, it's going to be a good show. 2 for Imminence and their friends. Caller 10, these are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Pro tip, if a cop pulls you over and they hear you listening to this, they're probably just going to let you go. Because, you know, they figured you suffered enough.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
$35192. Want to send me a text? Want to watch the show? Go to the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel. You'll find it there. Is there anything else going on at AgoraCleveland.com? I mean, I always send people there for when I'm giving away tickets. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't forgetting anything.
December 28th, Bill Squire's Chris McQuanzica is back with Mary Santora, Elijah Nevels, Liz Blanc.
Is
Joe
Mary
Briggs.
Santora the comedian who's leaving the Alan Cox Show?
Are you
Correct.
mad at me?
What?
Are you mad at me?
Me? No, I'm not. Why?
I don't know.
No, I'm just playing.
Okay.
No.
Just caught off guard. I'm very confused.
No,
by this
I get it.
entire
I understand.
situation. So I was like, maybe Alan's mad at me.
I'm not mad at I fully understand. I would love to have you still on the show, but I fully understand. I get it. It's a lot, man.
Yeah. Okay.
You riding the train. I trust me. I get it. But between Pound Cake and you, you know, it's a bummer.
It's a crazy year.
It's a crazy year. That's right.
I mean, it is. It is.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's been a strange day. It's been
This is going to get weirder.
Weird day.
Yeah. Anyway, Bill, I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
Anyway, the
Chris
Agora.
McQuanzica.
Chris McQuanzica, December 28th. Come see Mary again.
Again.
And me, and it's going to be a great lineup. It's going to be a lot of fun. Maybe Santa Claus will be there.
See, we'll be off the air then. We'll be on our winter break. So
our winter break's long this year,
It's
too.
long, just the way that the calendar works out.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't like to be off that much. But also, it's friggin' December, and who cares? And everybody's listening is weird anyway when you get into like the last month of the year. So yeah, we're going to be off for like 3 full weeks in December, which I really don't like to be off that long.
forever.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like Chris McQuanzica is going to happen after her last show with us. And by the way, that's if she makes it to the end of the year. She might
firing me?
No. I'm saying that you could. I'm saying that you could go. I thought I could do it until December. I can't. No.
I'm not going to leave you guys high and dry like that.
Well, okay. I'm not even saying that. I'm not putting it in that context. I'm saying if you go, I'm going crazy. I don't want you to burn yourself out. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no. I mean, that was the catalyst for making this decision to begin with.
Yeah,
was
I know.
In the summer, I was starting to feel really, really burnt out doing both, waking up, getting to radio. If I had meetings or spots or commercials or whatever I had to do before that, coming in early and then being on air until 6:30 and then having shows at night and then not getting back to my apartment until 2 a.m.
Yeah, I understand.
It's just a lot. So that was kind of, I was feeling that very heavy this summer, which is why I messaged you guys in, I think it was like around Labor Day. And I was like, hey, I'm going to finish out the rest of the year, but I don't think, I can continue. Made it very clear, no bad blood, no nothing like that.
Yeah.
Got to focus. So I guess I'm shocked. I feel as shocked as the audience because I have not heard a word from anyone. I haven't gotten an email. Nobody has said anything to me.
Well, they also didn't want me to say anything this early. But it's my show.
It is.
And I'm not going to wait until the week before. Because I told them, guys, quite frankly, I don't want to spend the first month of 2025 answering all of the audience's questions because I gave them 3 days to hear about it.
Yeah.
So
I get that.
Now I did blurt it out earlier, and
sure.
I'd be lying if I said I had planned on doing that, but whatever, there it is. And it's fine. and we'll talk about it. It'll get mentioned again. You can come in all gussied up and it'll be fine.
I guess that's why I was like, are you mad at me? Is
No,
he
I'm
acting
not.
out? Is he throwing a temper tantrum?
This year would have been between you and Pound Cake, it would have been a lot easier if I was mad at you guys. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Pound Cake's like, I got to get the hell out of here. I got to get it. I go, I love you, but I fully understand. And it's the same with you.
Yeah. And
there isn't a drop of bad blood.
I said that in the email where I was like, I'm not upset. I'm not mad. I get it. It's a lot of work.
I can't believe we had you for the whole year, frankly.
Do you think I was just going to be like, okay, bye? Like Cody, on a Monday, I'm like, hey guys, I'm done Wednesday.
But those are the contingencies I have to plan for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nobody is obliged to do anything. So I need to plan for those things. So
can I just put this out there? I do not have any hiring power, and I'm already getting messages like, "Hey, can I replace?"
No.
Please don't message me.
This is not going to be this free for all, by the way, where like randos go, "Oh, I can do that."
Yes.
Trust me, you can't.
Please do not even send me.
I have people working on names that I'll go through, and I'll talk to some people that. You sitting in your basement trying to be funny is not what I'm looking for. So, with all due respect.
Okay, but are you sure? I have an idea.
Send them all to Mary.
You split time between. You have Brian in once a day for a segment.
Your boyfriend? I'll replace Alan with Brian.
For Name That Tune.
Oh, that Brian.
Singer Brian.
Yeah.
You have him in for Name That Tune for one segment a day. Each segment is a different person. You have a full segment of Dick from Dayton. You have a full segment of Bridget. You have a full segment of Keith Kennedy.
Oh God, I had a girl leave a message on the app,
mm-hmm.
and I don't know what she listens to the show for, because she just rattles off everything she hates about the show.
And it's all of us?
No, it sounds like mostly me.
Oh,
where is that?
Yeah, she's listening.
Hey, Alan, this is Caitlin. Just wanted to call in and provide you with some hopefully constructive feedback. In no particular order, all of what I'm about to mention are all horrible segments. Any episode that doesn't have Mary on it or a female presence, I would immediately delete and will not listen to. Any segment with Brian or Wilhelmina or Mozgov or Satan, Dick from Dayton segments, and when you list off your bureau chiefs. I'm sure there's many more, but just those are the ones that come up off the top of my head at the moment. Other than that, genuinely love the show.
I mean, you do? What?
She loves
I'm
it.
going to need a follow-up message about the things you genuinely like. So she doesn't like when I do bits.
She doesn't like any of your bits.
Doesn't like any, right.
She didn't say Press Bilton. She didn't say Mayor Science Fair. She didn't say
Right.
the Get Down. She only mentioned your bit.
Hey, I hate everything you do. Other than that, I really like the show. You know what that means?
What?
Oh, I'm going to do Mozgov. I'm going to do Wilhelmina. I'm going to do, all of it.
That's who's replacing me.
No, that's funny.
All of Alan's
Hey,
personalities.
I'm sure there are more I don't like, but those are the ones that spring to mind. But otherwise, I think it's all great. I'm going to need a follow-up on that because unless that's a full-on troll, in which case, well done, because that's funny. But I'm not getting that vibe. But when Mary's got, boy, she's really not going to like 2025. I mean, I'm sure we'll have someone
eventually.
Chick on the show, yeah.
Yeah, we'll get some. We'll get his.
You'll get a new hole.
Yeah, I'll get a new hole.
Hole. It's so gross.
That's the worst.
It's so 2005.
Yeah.
Yeah. So whatever. Anyway, Chris McQuanzica at the Cleveland Agora on December the 28th.
Tickets on sale this Friday.
No, listen,
Pre-sale Wednesday with code word buzzard.
I was reading a thing on what you should and shouldn't eat if you're tired all the time.
Uh-oh.
Because
I bet I'm eating all of it.
Huh?
I said I bet I'm eating all of it. All the things I'm not
I mean, you
supposed
just
to.
change your diet and stay on the show, lazy butt.
Lazy butt.
You're right. That's it.
Well, I think we all know what you're not supposed to eat before bed, right? You're not supposed to be sitting there with a bag of chips. You're not supposed to have anything with basically everything that tastes good. You're not supposed to eat right before bedtime. You're not supposed to have caffeine. You're not supposed to have like heavy meals. You know, everybody knows that, right? If you drink late at night, that's not all the thing that's fun and or tastes good.
That you do at night.
That's what messes with people's. Like, I don't eat anything between 8 p.m. and noon. It's just how I am. The last thing I feel like doing when I wake up is eating. And so
Opposite.
I'm sorry?
Exact opposite.
I think a lot of people are. A lot of people wake up and they're like, I'm so hungry. And
I'm hungry if I don't eat a meal within like an hour of being awake, I'm pretty difficult to be around.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are that way.
I just, I'm excited. I'm like, hey, you're allowed to eat again because you slept.
You're allowed to eat again. Hey, I put in a...
This is the time of day when people eat. I want to eat.
I put in a good night's sleep. Yeah. Now I get my reward. Mm-hmm. And what do you eat? Do you have like a standard thing you eat in the morning?
Never.
Never, okay.
Whatever's around.
Whatever's around?
Yeah.
So you don't have like a...
I never grocery shop. I'm so bad at it.
Well, then what's around?
I don't know. Whatever was left over from wherever I was eating the night before.
Oh,
I'll
see.
Go out and get something.
Last
whatever.
night's dinner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, hey, who's up? You want to go get some breakfast? Let's go get some breakfast.
Bill sends the you up text in the morning.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, that's the most... That is very much me.
For breakfast.
You up? You feeling like getting some breakfast?
Hey, how you feel about some flapjacks?
Yeah, I'm not much of a flapjacks guy.
All right.
I mean,
you don't
I like
get your
them once in a while,
starches
but
in there?
I like a more traditional eggs and meat.
Yeah, I got
breakfast.
you. Eggs and bacon.
Eggs, bacon. Love the corned beef hash, but it's got to be the cheap dog food kind. It can't
cheap dog food.
It needs to look like Alpo. It can't. It comes
and it's
out
got to
of a
be
can.
burnt to a crisp, basically, on each side.
It looks like hominy.
Yeah.
So good.
It's so much
when we
better.
lived in Ohio City, I'm sure it's not the only one, but it's the one I remember. When we lived in Ohio City, there was a marathon station there, and I would always get gas there because they were open 24 hours. And the sign in the window said corned beef because they had a sandwich counter. But the corned was in quotation marks, and I never understood that. I'm sure there's a lot of convenience shops that make sandwiches that have that same sign. I never figured out why corned was in quotation marks.
Yeah.
Because corned beef is a thing, and I'm like, I would understand if beef was in quotation marks.
There's nothing more disappointing when you're like, hey, what? And you're like, tell me about your corned beef hash, and they're like, oh, we make it in house.
Yeah,
it's
you're
I'm
like,
like,
nobody's
never mind.
asking for that.
I want it out of a can, or to at least be like super blended up, so it basically looks like dog food.
Oh, you don't want house-made corned beef hash?
No.
I want the stuff that
right out of the can,
or as long as it's like blended up in like that kind of consistency. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay. Yeah, I don't go for the corned beef hash. I don't
not.
really have anything.
You eat a half a cantellope.
No, I don't do that either.
In a like 1 quart of cottage cheese.
No, I do not do that. Cottage cheese is at night. That helps you sleep. No, I got nothing against corned beef hash. I think it is good. It just I would not eat that in the morning.
That's when you eat it. It's breakfast.
No, I get it. I mean, it's
breakfast food.
No, but on this thing, they're like, here's what you don't eat before bed, but here's what you do eat before bed for your sleep hygiene.
What am I supposed to eat before bed?
Bananas.
No.
Almonds.
Come on. This
cherries.
is just your diet.
No, I'm reading it here.
Squeezy salads.
Bananas. I haven't had one of those in a few weeks. Now, do you feel better or worse?
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Both.
Bananas, almonds, cherries, oatmeal.
Oatmeal.
Turkey. Imagine having a big bowl of oatmeal before bed. Kiwi.
Allergic.
Greek yogurt. And warm milk. Those are things that, if you're really trying to laser in on your sleep hygiene, I'll tell you, it's kind of loud at my house later at night because I always have my banana, almond, cherry, oatmeal, turkey, kiwi, Greek yogurt, warm milk smoothie that I'm making.
Sounds disgusting.
Oh, it is. But I don't sleep like a baby after I have it either. So maybe you're not supposed to put all of them together. But, everybody kind of also has their own thing that makes their mechanism work. I think there are things they can tell you that are universally bad. It's why acid reflux and heartburn medications sell through the roof. Because people are eating awful stuff right before they go to bed, and then they can't figure out, they're like, oh, I'm burping all night or whatever.
That happened last night. We dropped the stepkid off at her mom's, and then we were like, man, we're hungry. We don't feel like cooking. And so we just stopped at Chipotle, and I had the new brisket tacos. But I got too much hot sauce on it, and it was like 9:30. My flight was at 5 a.m. this morning. So we were already pushing it, still being awake. So both of us ate a bunch of Chipotle with a ton of hot sauce.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're
you flew out this morning.
I flew out this morning.
Oh.
Yeah, I had a 5 a.m. flight this morning.
Oof.
And so Brian drops me off on his way to work, and then he takes a nap in his car at the garbage place. But so anyway, we're laying there, and
It's
we're
crazy
like,
the things people do for love.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Lose an hour of sleep.
Yeah.
We were laying there, and we're both like burpy and gassy, like not farting, but like uncomfortable from having spicy food
Because
so
you needed
late.
the fart?
Yeah, well, and then
you
we were
wouldn't?
like, we're not going to see each other for a month, so we should probably have sex. But then we were both like, this is not. I can't do this right now. Like, I feel full and sick and spicy and...
Yeah! And not in a good way.
Right.
Full and sick and spicy.
Yeah.
I mean...
So, where is hot sauce on the list of things you should eat before bed?
It's not on there.
Top of the list.
Yeah.
Come on.
Put it on your banana.
Not on there. Put it right on your banana. Peel your banana naked, cover it in hot sauce, and you're off and running. Yeah. So just keep that in mind. And
Wait, I thought you introed this by saying it's foods that make you tired.
No, if you're concerned about your sleep hygiene, there are
Oh.
foods that are really bad to eat before bed and foods that are good to eat before bed. The implication being the ones that are good will help you sleep. Like they always say cottage cheese is really good before bed because I don't know if it has magnesium in it or what it is, but there's something that, there are things that people will eat or drink before they. It's not like you have cottage cheese and you're zonked out in 5 minutes, but there are things that if you must eat before you go to bed, there are obviously better choices than others. But people got lives to lead too. You come home drunk, you're like, I'm going to make a Hot Pocket, on Tuesday night or whatever. That might not be the way to go.
Hey, Alan, it's Eric in Penn Hills, Pennsylvania. I'm out getting pizza, and I was reminded of Papa Giuseppe and his pizzatorium. Now, I never really gave it much thought, but how big is a pizzatorium? I mean, there's a Pizza Hut for scale. Are we talking like 5 Pizza Huts would form like one pizzatorium, perhaps? Did you take over like an old Giant Eagle or something?
That's a good question.
It's actually an old Kmart.
No, that was the problem we had is that they were so small.
Oh.
You remember this,
It's hard to remember.
It's hard to
'cause it's been
remember.
so
I know.
long and
I
so
know.
pretend.
Yep. But Papa Giuseppe's, they were right next door to each other in Little Italy. And so we took the pizza and the concept of the vomitorium. And so we had lots of hallways. That was the problem. Lots of points of egress. So we had so many problems because our restaurants were only 1,000 square feet. So it was mostly hallways. And so people couldn't find their ways around. I'm sorry?
I like those hallways.
Yeah.
They're comforting.
Yeah, they're very, very, very comforting.
Long, silent, full of debris.
Yeah. And so it didn't do that well. But to answer your question, it can be whatever you want it to be. The pizzatorium is not so much a place, it is a frame of mind. That's how I always look
It's a
at it.
feeling. It's a vibe.
It's a feeling, yeah. Here in Northeast Ohio, by the way, it is horny deer season. They are in rut. So make sure that you're aware. I mean, I have to imagine that people that live near wooded areas, it's way worse. I mean, out where I am, there are deer everywhere. And I'm in a fully suburban area. There are parks and things, but I mean, I was going to the gym this morning, and obviously it's October, so it's dark until 7 a.m. And I'm leaving my house at 5:30. And, the bright's on immediately because I'm like, I got to go 5 miles an hour because there's going to be deer jumping out. And sure as shrimp, I mean, I get around my corner and there's just 2 deer standing there in the middle of the road. And this is mating season. So, well, that and I do cover myself in urine.
Come on.
And that
Whose urine, though?
Huh?
Whose urine?
Mary, I don't know because I get it off Amazon. So don't ask me, and I won't ask them. We have a don't ask, don't tell policy. I don't ask, therefore I can't tell you. I'm sorry?
It's not Dr. Squatch's urine.
Dr. Squatch. It might be. It might be knockoff Squatch. But yeah, so these deer, wherever you are, they are ready to hump. And so that means that it's very, I think, analogous to humans. You know, when humans are ready to hump, we're not always making great decisions either. Our heads are all in a froth. Thing with these deer, they have more of a biological imperative than we do. We're usually out there doing it recreationally. But just be on the lookout. If you see like a couple of, you see a deer rubbing themselves on a tree or something, I would say don't be out there jogging in shorts that are too short. That's just a tip from me to you.
That's a good tip.
20,000 deer-related accidents per year in the state of Ohio. And a lot of those you can count for mating season. So, you know, be on the lookout for this. It ends next month, but technically go. And again, you deer hunters know all about this. You De Niro's and you John Cazales, and you know all about this. But for the people who are not hip to this, because deer aren't afraid of us anymore, right? There's no natural predators. They don't even look at us like that. And so I guess
They don't have any natural, not like a bear? They don't have, or an alligator?
In Ohio? No.
Not in Ohio, but in general.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm talking about Northeast Ohio where we all live and drive. No.
Foxes are so little.
Yeah, they're tiny. No.
I don't know.
So I think that the modern
Maybe
predator,
a coyote if they get a bunch of them. But...
modern predator of the deer is the automobile.
Yeah.
So
Are you telling me there's no Lake Erie alligators?
I don't think that there are. I don't know.
They all killed themselves.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. They're not supposed to be there. I mean, there are a lot of things that are landing where they're not supposed to be anymore, but I don't know. I'm going to take a break here. I want to go see King Diamond. Boy, I sure do. I am always excited when King Diamond is back on tour and in Northeast Ohio. The new album, the new tour, just a couple of weeks away. It's November 6th at the Agora. It's a Wednesday night. And if you want to go, I'll have a pair of tickets for you after the break, and then at 4:30, it's the next chance for you to grab some money. There's $1,000 courtesy of the Buzzard bookie coming up.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio's Alter Ego 2025. Presented by Capital One. Saturday, January 11th. In Los Angeles. Featuring Incubus. Cage the Elephant. The Lumineers, Glass Animals, St. Vincent, Fontaines, D.C., The Head and the Heart, Måneskin's Damiano David, and The Offspring.
The most electrifying event of the year is back. iHeartRadio Alter Ego and Capital One cardholders get first access to Alter Ego tickets before anyone else, starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific. Plus, add a Capital One Access Pass to your purchase to attend an exclusive pre-concert event with a private performance from Cage the Elephant, only available during the cardholder presale for 48 hours or while presale supplies last. Get yours at iHeartRadio.com/Capital One Alter Ego.
Your ultimate Alter Ego adventure awaits. Keep it right here to win your trip. From the Mr. Hero Waffle Doodle Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Clear tonight, 52 for a low. Sunny Tuesday, 78. Wednesday, a slight chance of rain, and 73.
This report is sponsored by Deakins Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.
Score big all season long with Jeep Adventure Days at Deakins. Tons of inventory and incentives on new 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokees. Top-rated Carfax dealer 4 years in a row. You gotta make it to Mayfield because you'll always win
Radio app has everything you need to make it a scream.
Commercial-free Halloween radio.
Custom playlists
like Fright Night Rock.
And spooky podcasts like
Stuff to blow your mind.
Open the free iHeartRadio app, search Halloween, and listen now. iHeartRadio. Free never sounded so good.
iHeartRadio.
Give stuff away, time to give stuff away, time to give stuff away, give stuff away.
All right, it's been a minute, but the mighty King Diamond is back on tour and coming back to Cleveland. The St. Lucifer's Hospital 1920 tour. That's the new album with special guests Overkill, awesome, and Night Demon. Don't know them, but I'm looking forward to checking them out. I'll be there. You should be there too. King Diamond, your headliner at the Agora. It is Wednesday, November 6th. That is not long to wait. AgoraCleveland.com for the info. This pair of tickets for you. 2 for King Diamond. Call 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
If you ever get the feeling that he doesn't love you,
don't you love me too?
Feel again. Alan Cox on 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, I'm so excited for another King Diamond show. Can't wait. That is 2 weeks from this Wednesday. Right around the corner. So I will have more tickets for you tomorrow and Wednesday. We'll be out Thursday and Friday. And then, you know, whatever. Hey, your Cavaliers will play tomorrow night, I believe. Your Guardians no longer playing.
Wednesday night.
Wednesday night. Your Browns, they're not really playing. And
They're playing.
See what happens. They are playing.
They're playing.
Yeah. But somebody pointed out to me that the rest of their schedule is pretty tough.
Yeah.
So it seems unlikely that they're going to come out on top in this whole situation.
I mean, they're already, 1-6?
Yep.
Yeah, it's not going to be.
1-6. Yeah. Well, they got that one.
Yeah, they did against the Jaguars.
Yeah, there you go.
And then the Jaguars go and they were actually one of Whoopsie's winning picks.
Yeah, how did she do, by the way?
3-2 this week.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so.
Who did the Jags play?
They played the Patriots.
Oh, God, the Patriots
England.
are as bad as the Browns.
Yeah.
It's like Jags Patriots is not exact. It's the opposite of whatever a battle of the Titans is, right? Like Browns, Pats, and Jaguars are at the very bottom of the whole thing. I think the Kansas City Chiefs, only unbeaten team.
The only one that's left because the Vikings were, but they lost to the Lions yesterday.
Detroit Lions. So your Cavs will start the regular season Wednesday night on the road. They'll play the Raptors in Toronto, and then the home opener is this Friday. That's a 7:30 tip against the Detroit Pistons. So that is Cavaliers basketball on WMMS. I think that Max Strus guy is already down for the count.
I thought he was just out for a few weeks.
Well, yeah, but they're just starting the season.
Yeah.
It's a lot of games in a few weeks. So you want to get yourself some appropriate gear from CLE Clothing Company. You still got about a week and a half to do it. Use the promo code ERIE, like the lake. And then once November starts up, we will have another one for you. Maybe you're thinking about Christmas gifts already. Maybe you're a family that gives Thanksgiving gifts. You ever meet a family that gave Thanksgiving gifts?
It's my birthday, so I get the gifts every Thanksgiving.
There you go.
Suck it.
34, 35.
35. Mazel tov.
Mid-30s.
Oh, look at you. Pushing 40.
Doing it.
Yeah. 35. Mary's last birthday on the show, Bill.
It'll be my last birthday on the show. That's true.
Every reference now from now on.
My next birthday could be my last birthday on the show, too.
Yeah. Join the club.
On the earth.
On earth. That's true.
Yeah, you never know. You never know when we're going to die.
Yeah. You never do know. Well, now I'm bummed out. Because before that, I thought I did know when I was going to die. Thanks a lot, Bill.
Welcome. I like to keep that reality coming at you.
Yeah. February 16th is Bill's birthday.
That's right. When's yours?
I forget.
But
yours,
dumb bits, Brad.
You share your birthday with my dog, so I'll never.
I waited to be
and
born.
our friend Chris Ty's wife.
Yeah.
But I won't forget those. So that Liam Payne dude, boy, he had everything. The tox report came back. He had everything in his system. So they are inferring, probably rightfully so, that he just took a header off that balcony because he was in an extraordinarily diminished state. He used something called pink cocaine.
Yeah, I saw that, and I've never heard of that. I don't know.
I wondered how many people had heard of pink cocaine. I mean,
what is it?
It's like regular cocaine.
Is it like the healthy cocaine, like Himalayan sea salt?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's mixed with country time lemonade crystals.
You gotta use a little like grinder like that to make sure
Yeah.
it comes out correctly.
Into a line.
Yeah.
What are you doing? I'm doing pink cocaine over here.
That's very good.
Well, because those photos that originally made the rounds from his hotel room, I guess were legit, and it's a lot of burnt foil and a lot of stuff, a lot of destroyed TV sets, and pink cocaine basically mixes meth, ketamine, Molly, and a whole bunch of other things. So, when you get to the point where you're like, you know what? Regular cocaine isn't going to do it for me anymore. They found crack in his room. They found everything. He had basically made a pipe out of aluminum foil. Yeah, so his body is still in Argentina. They've already done an autopsy on it, but obviously he died from the fall. But they're like, he had everything in his system. And a couple of the One Direction guys, I guess, have halted their tours so they can kind of get their head straight. And
yeah.
But the partial autopsy done on him and the tox report came back, and we're like, we're having a hard time finding a drug that wasn't in his system. So he died doing what he loved. And I don't mean jumping off balconies.
Pink cocaine.
Pink cocaine. Pink cocaine.
I never understood taking so many drugs at once. Because then you're not going to
call yourself an addict.
No. But like, wouldn't you think they're all going to offset one another and make you feel, unless it makes you feel some kind of crazy euphoric thing or whatever, but
well, it's like speedballs is one of those things where it's almost like trying to get yourself right, I believe.
Even.
Like, yeah, you're trying to just even things out. And I think when you're at that level where you're just so far gone that you just whatever you can do to feel anything is what you're going to do.
Yeah. Alan Weiss did an episode on that in Mexico. I forget what it's called, but it's not called pink cocaine. Well, that's what they're calling it now. I mean, you got to keep changing the names of drugs because once people get hip to it, then law enforcement's looking for it. So you got to keep changing the name. Down there, I'm sure it was cocaína rosa. But up here, who knows what they call it? But down there in Argentina, breast cancer awareness cocaine. Mm-hmm. It is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Maybe that had something to do with it.
Perhaps.
Maybe in his diminished state, he was trying to give a nod to Breast Cancer Month. I was watching Jenna Fisher on the Today Show. You know who Jenna Fisher is?
Yeah.
You guys do, big Office fans.
Pam.
Pam Beasley. Well, she had been diagnosed with breast cancer last fall. And I think she only publicly announced it maybe a month ago on the other side of it. And, you know, when you make an announcement like that, people think that you just found out about it. But she's on the other side of it. But, like, you know, she lost her hair. So it's growing back again. It's very, very short. She kind of looks like Little Orphan Annie right now. But she was talking about how she's very good friends with Christina Applegate, who is famously having a terrible time with MS. Christina Applegate is basically
and she's a
infirm
breast cancer
now.
survivor.
Yeah, a couple of times.
She's had a hell of a time with it.
Yeah, she's had a really, really bad time with a lot of things. And, I was clicking around, and Jenna Fisher was talking to Hoda Kotb, who herself is on her way out. I heard Hoda Kotb, not to put too fine a point on it, I recently heard Hoda Kotb referred to as the Mary Santora of the Today Show.
That's great. Did her producer take a call and then announce it in the middle of a segment without telling anybody?
They threw it right to Jenna Hager Bush. Yeah, who threw it out?
That's crazy.
No, but she's like, when I was sick last fall, I was sitting there. I mean, this is a promo they're going to run for the next year, right? She's like, I was sitting on the edge of my bed watching the Today Show. See, look at Jenna Fisher. She got that like little mom hair now because it's just coming back. It is amazing what hair does for a person. You know, people who poo-poo, hair on people, obviously it changes dramatically the way you look. Jenna Fisher's a lovely woman. But, you chop your hair down, you got a little pixie cut or whatever, and you're going to look like a mom.
She doesn't even look like a mom. She looks like, what's that? The redheaded guitar player, singer-songwriter guy.
Ed Sheeran?
Yeah.
Ed Sheeran.
She does not look anything like Ed Sheeran.
Well, according to Bill, she does. I would not have landed
like
on,
that. Yeah,
on Ed Sheeran. But.
My surgery, I watched the Today Show. I got up out of bed and I sat on the bench at the end of my bed with a cup of coffee and my big old pillow. And I would watch you and Savannah and Jenna and all the fellas. And you kept me company. And I thought, if I ever get a chance to tell this story, I want to talk to you. Because I know that there's a lady right now who's sitting on a bench at the end of her bed with her pillow. And she's wondering, what's next for me? And I just want to be like, no. You're going to get off that bench.
Just like this girl
just
right
like
here.
I did. You're going to get your life back. You're not even going to believe all the beauty and wonder that is ahead of you through this journey.
She used to be married to James Gunn, right? Jenna Fisher?
I don't know.
That was her first husband, I think.
Really? I didn't know
yeah,
that.
I think so. She's married to a guy named Lee Kirk, but I think she's married to James Gunn for a while because they're both from St. Louis. And Jenna Fisher. You forget how long ago The Office was. Because she was in her late
2004, right?
Yeah, she was in her late 20s, and she's in her early 50s now, I think. But, okay, so anyway, circling back, whether or not Liam Payne was doing pink cocaine in honor of October being Breast Cancer Awareness Month, I'm not sure.
Seems like it makes sense.
I mean,
Why else would you do it?
To the end, he was a promoter of causes near and dear to him. I got money here for you. It is $1,000. A chance for you once more to grab this money from the Buzzard bookie. It's not mine. I hope that it's yours. So good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Cash. That's cash. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
I do not like this show. I do not like this show. The Alan Cox Show is very stupid. I do not like this show.
I'll tell you what, I am such a fan of music in all of its forms that...
I like the way people can express themselves through music.
Yes, of course. Yes. Well, the reviews are starting to come in, Mary, and people want me to tell you how much they enjoy you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really runs the gamut, right? That texter and...
Holy crap. This is some of the best news I've heard in a long time.
Listen, it's
There's
gonna
be
run
a
the
lot of that.
It's gonna run the gamut.
Yeah. A lot of people are going to be happy I'm gone.
What do you want?
What are you going to do? Can't make everybody happy?
Alan, it's a good thing that Liam Payne jumped off that balcony because aluminum poisoning is a horrible way to die. See, it's that glass half full. This is what I enjoy from people. It's that silver lining, if you'll pardon the pun. It's the glass half full way of looking at life. Hey, if he hadn't jumped to his death, he could have easily died right there in the room from aluminum poisoning. But what a terrible, terrible story from him. On the subject of drugs, by the way, I was reading about how New York has got a massive program that has been in place for a while, and other cities are starting to copy it or implement it in their own cities to control the rat population. New York's done it for a while. Philly is trying it. Boston is trying it. rat birth control.
Oh, yeah, we kind of talked about this before,
We
right?
did at the time,
We
yes.
talked about this, yeah.
New York has been doing this with some degree of success. Philly, down the road there, is taking a crack at it. There's a country that makes a company that makes a contraceptive called Contrapest. That is a birth control that they throw out there in salty pellets. And, they currently, a lot of these cities, they use glue traps and things like that. And people complain that it's cruel and unusual. Some cities have used carbon monoxide gas. Some cities have trained their dogs to hunt them.
Some use aluminum poisoning.
Aluminum poisoning. That's right. I was listening to the remainder of that Seinfeld interview. You had pulled a clip from him for Perez Bilton. We did Tom Papa's podcast, and at one point he talks about how country of Turkey, has no rats. He's like, the solution for all these cities is so simple if they would only do it. Turkey, he says, has no rats because they just let cats run wild and don't feed them.
Oh, I love it.
And so the cats, they got to eat, and they will find each and every rat. Now, I can't imagine a hellscape of living in a city where there were just cats running around everywhere. But
It'd be beautiful.
to the point of taking care of that, it sounds like it might work. So multiple cities are trying the rat birth control thing. I also want to point out, ladies, when
Do
you
they have to take it every day at the same time?
there's like a tiny little rat clock that they have
Set
to.
an alarm.
Yeah. When you vote in 15 days, ladies, just
No
remember,
rat babies.
rats have better access to birth control in this country than you do.
And it's free.
And it's free.
Government funded even.
So just FYI.
Sherrod Brown wants your rats to have abortions.
Full-term abortions for rats.
Using your taxpayer money.
Public money.
Super liberal.
Yeah. Hey, King.
Transgender rats are running amok in your city.
Hey, this is King Diamond!
Yeah?
Yes, the pink cocaine that you're talking about is called Tootsie.
Oh, my
yeah!
God. It sounds a lot like David Lee Roth now that I think about it.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Have you heard of my song called Abigail? Don't you know it? I know it. You died.
Of course, I love Abigail. It's a classic metal album, of course.
And have you ever heard of my sister band, Merciful Fate?
Oh, this guy. Sister band. Yeah, they kind of predated King Diamond, but I take your point, yes.
Okay, the pink cocaine is called.
It's called what again? The pink cocaine is called what? Tulsi. Like Tulsi Gabbard?
Tootsie. I think.
Oh, the Russian plant?
Alan, no.
Oh, I see. Tusi. I see. Tusi. Oh, there it is. A new ketamine concoction complicating the drug market. All right. Also known as pink cocaine.
I appreciate if you play my song, Time for Tea.
I don't know what you're talking. Thank you. King Diamond, November 6th at the Agora. Very excited.
I thought you'd be more excited about King Diamond calling in.
I mean, I don't want to fanboy on him.
Cocaine and fentanyl.
Make him feel uncomfortable.
Meth, heroin, cocaine, and fentanyl. Meth, heroin, cocaine, and fentanyl.
The people that are like, this drug, one drug is not enough for me. Is there a way we can just combine all these? And by the way, they say that the drug itself has very little or no actual cocaine.
Oh, well, that's a mislead.
Yeah. Last thing I want in my drug paraphernalia is mislabeled substances. But they say that it mostly resembles the speedball. But it's pink in color. Dyed with food colorings. Oh, this is what you don't talk about aluminum poisoning, the dangers of that. Whoa, what about people who are doing Tusi but might be allergic to food colorings? RD and C red and
Probably their last concern if that's the
Oh, you think, Mary?
They're going to put in their body.
Well,
just a guess.
I never know. I got a break. Hey, I'll have that trip to L.A. for you right around 5 o'clock. Still putting people out in Los Angeles in January for our Alter Ego Festival. It's our big music festival we're doing at the Kia Forum. Good lineup. Offspring, Incubus, St. Vincent is going to play. Glass Animal's going to be there. Really good lineup. So still have a handful of trips before these are on sale to everyone else. So 5 o'clock, I'll have that next trip for you.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. This football season, bet with house money with the Buzzard Bookie. You have 9 chances a day to win $1,000. Fill your account and parlay game day away. Keywords come at 30 past the hour, every weekday, starting at 9:30 with Rover. If Cleveland's getting 2.5, you could be getting 1,000 with the Buzzard Bookie on 100.7 WMMS. Sponsored by Howard's Jewelry Center.
Hey Cleveland, it's Hallie from Howard's Jewelry Center, where your gold is worth more. Turn your old or unwanted pieces into cash on the spot with no strings attached. Find us in Bedford Heights, Parma Heights, Mentor inside Great Lakes Mall, and at howardsjewelrycenter.com. Howard's Jewelry Center, so much more than a jewelry store.
Universal Windows Direct.
Jeff Kinsbach here with the best. Rich Claiborne of the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, your lots are packed with new Fords.
The time is now. Select from over 500 new Fords and save.
You have an incredible example.
Through October 31st, choose a fully equipped 2024 F-150 Super Crew XLT, leased for only $690 a month, 36 months, only $690 due at signing. No security deposit, 25 cents per mile over 36,000.
Simple and straightforward. Experience the difference at Claiborne.
You want an easy way to feed your friends? You get a Jersey Mike's catering box. You want an exciting radio idea? You get me. Like this. There's a Jersey Mike's catering box off the coast of Corsica that needs rescuing. Me and a team of mercenaries go in, barrel rolling past the sleeping guard, and we find the catering box in a secret bunker. I say, men, let's get these 12 subs home. But they're already eating them. That's the problem with mercenaries. You can't trust them. The Jersey Mike's catering box, a sub above.
What if you could hear your favorite song for the first time again? Introducing the all-new, reimagined Nissan Kicks. With an available Bose Personal Plus sound system that uses speakers in the headrest to create a 360-degree listening experience. You've never heard anything like this. Reimagine your music and your drive. Experience the all-new, reimagined Nissan Kicks for yourself at nissanusa.com today.
Available feature. Bose is a registered trademark of the Bose Corporation.
Kowalski! Yeah, Coach. You gotta lead a winning drive all the way to a better love life.
I'm sorry, what now?
Your love life, son. Go on offense.
But I'm doing online dating.
Well, stop. Half of online daters lie on their profiles. Change the playbook to It's Just Lunch. Know how many of their members go on real dates? 100%. Now get back in the game.
You got it, Coach.
Change your dating game. Visit itsjustlunchcleveland.com or call 216-328-9026 today. It's Just Lunch. Connection awaits with guaranteed dates.
Fall into savings at VW of Streetsboro. The leaves are beginning to fall, and so are the prices at VW of Streetsboro. VW of Streetsboro is falling back to pre-COVID pricing, cooling off those payments to something you can afford, and turning the page on interest to as low as 0.9%. VW of Streetsboro wants to move inventory to make way for 2025. How about the
transform the way we see art, featuring nearly 300 rarely seen works. Coming December 8th to the Cleveland Museum of Art, its only North American venue. Tickets on sale now at cma.org.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Cox. Cox. Is that with an X? Yes.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Oh, we've had Chili Peppers on the Alter Ego Festival before. You do a good job. This show's happening again January the 11th in LA. We go back out to the Kia Forum, and I got trips for you to get out there. Offspring, Incubus. If you didn't get a chance to see Incubus at Buzzard Fest last summer, or even if you did, they're good. Cage the Elephant, St. Vincent, Glass Animals, and more. This year's Alter Ego, well, next year's. It's January the 11th. And so I'll have a trip for you and a pal. Get out to LA, we'll fly you out, put you up. I think there's money in there, too. We usually tack on a grand.
They're like $1,000 for spending money, for walking around.
There you go. I'm going to go this year.
And I bet the merch is spelled right.
Yeah! INCU. How do you spell Incubus, Mary?
INCUNIRRBUS.
Again?
Yeah. Yeah, that was it.
She nailed it. How do you spell Kage the elephant? I assume I'm pronouncing that correctly. Kage the elephant?
BADMUSIC.
Oh, you see what she did there? Mm-hmm. You don't like Cage the elephant. Well, it's not everybody's cup of tea.
I actually don't mind him.
All right. Hey, Chris.
Hello.
What's going on, man?
How you doing there?
Hanging in.
All right. This is Chris Hunter, a.k.a. The Hunter from Wellington, Ohio. And I just happened to get in the car, and I heard you giving away tickets for the King Diamond, Overkill, and Night Demon show at the Agora.
Yeah.
And I missed the call. I wasn't the right caller. But I heard you say about Night Demon, and those are personal friends of mine from Ventura, California, and Cleveland is their home away from home. They recorded their live Darkness album at the Beachland Ballroom and Tavern on December 2nd, 2017.
Hell yeah.
And they are, worldwide known band, direct support for Accept over in Europe, and, they're just everywhere. But Cleveland is their home away from home, and I wanted you to know this.
Why did they make it their home?
Well, in 2015, they went out on their first ever U.S. tour. They're from Ventura, California, with new wave of British heavy metal legends Raven, and they played at the Empire Concert Club, which is no longer in Akron, Ohio. And Bill Peters, Mr. Cleveland Heavy Metal, who has his long-running Friday show on WJCU 88.7 out of John Carroll University. And Bill's had that radio show for going about 42 years now. And it streams every Friday from...
Thank you, Chris. Yeah, I like the sound of these guys. Have to check them out. Get there early. I'll just leave the show. Go right to the Agora. Check out King Diamond. And Overkill, who've been doing their thing for 40-plus years. All right, good. I like Night Demon.
Well, Night Demon, that's with this band?
That's this band.
I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Anything that goes
Did
back
you know
to
that their home away from home is Cleveland, Ohio?
And they're from Ventura, California. Mm-hmm. That's what it says right here.
I heard they did their first U.S. tour in 2015.
That guy is a close personal friend. That's good. Listen, it's important to have friends. The Hunter. That's right. Important to have friends.
Is it?
It's overrated, but it's probably important to some degree, too.
It's overrated, huh?
What's that?
It's overrated.
Having friends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think
we all agree on that.
It's pretty important.
No, the person with multiple best friends does not agree that friendship is overrated.
Well, but you're biased.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, you haven't been able to winnow it down to a single best friend, which fundamentally is what that word means.
I don't have to.
No, you don't, because it's nothing matters.
My life.
And anything. That's right. Billy Joel said it best. Go ahead with your own life. Leave me alone. If I want to dress up like a woman and live in a hotel with a buddy who's doing the same, there's got to be a name for us doing that. I'll do it.
How about buddies that have bosoms?
Yes. Breast friends is what they should have called that show.
Oh, that's right there.
Right there, man. No, listen, that's great. That's great.
Anything ever come of those actors that were on that show?
Boy, one of them's dead. Another one is doing pretty well, I think. He would check in with us from time to time, right? I think I've got a...
Howdy, Alan. It's famous Cleveland native and film actor Tommy You-Know-Who. Here's a hint. I was in Volunteers with John Candy.
Mm-hmm. Listen, he's a big fan of us, and irrespective of the fact that some other people might not be. You want to hear another message, Mary, on the iHeartRadio app?
I'm sure it's going to be bad, but yeah, go for it.
Hey, people can say what they want. Some of us will miss Mary when she's gone. You know, she was a mess when she came on the show and cleaned up her act. Now, I speak for myself. Through Mary cleaning up her act, definitely helped me clean up my act a little bit, and I do appreciate that, Mary.
How about that? There's somebody giving you, right, as you continue on your sobriety journey, he wants to let you know that he's appreciative.
Well, thank you.
You helped him clean up his, quote him, clean up his act a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Just enough to stay alive.
Hey, it's baby steps, man. Not everybody can go cold turkey. Sometimes you got to do pink cocaine.
Sometimes. No, I have people reaching out to me, too, saying that, like, I'm so upset, and I feel like I know you, I'm going to miss you, I'm going to miss you guys, too.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's the best day of some people's lives, but what are you going to do?
And imagine if somebody leaving a radio show is the best day of your life.
Don't listen to this guy.
Alan, if you let Mary leave the show, you're an idiot. You better give that girl a raise. She makes your show bearable and listenable for many of us out here every day. She's the funniest character on the show and the best character on the show. I love the show, but damn, please don't let her leave.
Boy, listen to that guy.
Aw, made me feel good.
I like how everybody thinks a raise is the issue. First of all, I don't let anybody do anything. Mary's leaving. It's not about me letting her do anything. She wants to focus on other things. So we'll have her through the end of the year.
There'd probably be an amount that you would take.
There's
to
definitely
stay.
an amount I would take.
Yeah, but more money means more responsibility, which is not what you're looking to do here.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
No,
Everybody's
I get
like,
that.
more money. Yeah, more money, then you got to do more stuff.
No, I fully understand
That's not the point. You want to focus on what you want to focus on.
I've asked for a raise, I think, 3 times in
Yeah.
the time I've been here, and I've been told no every single time.
Right, because every time they'd be like, well, you got to do more for the show then. Yes, that's
Not
exactly
even
what it
that.
is.
No, that is not the conversation I had. When I asked for more money, I was always told it's not in the budget. You're making the most amount of money that your position can make.
Well, that's part of it too, but there's always a case to be made, you know.
Because Cody was told the same thing, and Cody was very willing to take on more responsibility.
Yeah, but he's still doing stuff for the app.
But you get what I'm saying? Is
Yeah.
that it's not like, oh, you don't want to be here full time, so we can't pay you full time. It was, your job is X,
Yeah.
and you make this much money.
Yeah.
That is it. Unless we hire you for a different position, which does not exist inside this show, you do not make more money.
Yeah.
At least that's what I was told.
Want to
And if
massage
they-
the logs?
If I didn't get paid extra for that. Remember? He made me do it in the commercial breaks.
I know.
Because they couldn't afford to keep me an hour after
I know. In my commercial breaks.
the show. Trying to make it clear that it's not like I was offered more money and turned it down. Because
Well, that
those
guy's going to miss you.
conversations
By the
never
way,
happened.
with all due respect, and I love Mary, but if you're calling me going, hey, she makes your show bearable, why don't you huff my fuzzy beehole? She makes your show bearable. Why don't you lick my beanbag, homie? The hell are you talking about?
Everyone's got a favorite part. You
I
just
know
said
they
that.
really do. It's true. Hey, Josh.
Hey, Alan, how's it going?
Josh is in St. Louis, Mary. He can look out his window and look at the arch and think of you.
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah. Well, that's what I do all the time. First off, I want to say that as a Cardinals fan, the only time this season I got excited about baseball was hoping that Cleveland would take out the Yankees, okay?
Oh, we tried. We tried our
Yeah, tried.
Stevie and I were out back on the patio watching the game, and I was like, this is the only time I've gotten excited for baseball, and we live in St. Louis.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Secondly, Secondly, I just wanted to say, Mary, you were the reason that I listened to the show back in the day when you replaced Erica. So
Thank
I
you.
will be sad to see you go, but I also totally get it. You know, you're spread too thin. I totally get that.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish you good luck on that. Thirdly, Alan, that lady that said she didn't like anything about the show, didn't like all your voices and stuff, that is like my favorite part of the show. The more time you're talking like Regatha or
Regatha.
Like what? Who's Regatha? I'm writing that down.
Yeah,
I'm coming up.
Regatha.
I'm gonna workship Regatha tonight and back here tomorrow.
No, Gregatha. It's a boy's name with the girl's ending.
Gregatha. No, I don't.
That's what I meant.
Oh, Greg. I like Gregatha. Nope, sorry. No take backsies.
We know who's replacing Mary now. Gregatha.
Yeah, it's gonna be me going back and forth between two mics. Hey guys, it's Gregatha. Hey Gregatha, what's up? Good.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Yeah.
I just wanted to call and encourage you because I didn't want you to be too sad.
No. Listen, man, I've been doing this way too long to get worked up about somebody telling me they hate my guts. I'm used to that. It's the people who are like, I love it. That's what makes me uncomfortable.
I like the bit. The bits are my favorite thing.
I
on
love the
show.
bits too. I'm never gonna stop doing the bits, but I thought it was. I thought it was funny when I already had a Mozgov written for today. I like that.
It's part of the bit for me to not like it.
I like that she rattled a bunch of stuff off and then said, "That's all I can come up with right now." But otherwise, I really like the show. I'm like, listen, as long as we focus on the end part. You got a life to lead. You do whatever you want to do. Whether she's there or not, I'm still here, so I don't care. Okay, thank you, Josh.
Yeah, I love the bits. Have a good day.
There
guys.
you go. There's Josh. He's in St. Louis, and he loves Mary.
Love you too.
Uh-oh. Hey, Gaylord.
Oh,
I'll go get my car detailed.
Gang.
Hey.
How's everybody?
Hanging in, man. What's up?
Oh, I've missed talking to you. I don't like to be a pest, but...
No, you're not a pest, Gaylord. You're a grown man living in America, like James Brown.
Oh, well, thank you. I just want to say that each and every one of you have a major part in your program, and I think it's like a puzzle, a jigsaw puzzle, and
we're all corner pieces, Gaylord.
And half them pieces are missing now.
4-piece puzzle, yeah.
But I'm sorry to hear the news, but sometimes you have to go on to bigger and better things.
That's always the plan. Got to evolve as an artist.
Right. And I still hope to see Mary if she's still going to be performing in Cleveland. Cool. I hope to see you and at least give you a goodbye hug.
That would be wonderful.
I'm an old man. Bill knows me, and Mr.
Oh, you're that Gaylord?
Did you say goodbye tug or goodbye hug? I want to make sure I'm not hearing things wrong here.
Oh, my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too old for that.
Oh, God.
Anyway, I just don't want to have a heart attack thinking about that.
I understand. I don't either. I don't want you to have a heart attack. Keep that ticker moving. Okay, thank you, Gaylord. I appreciate it.
Billy Joel style.
Well, I miss you guys, and Bill, I miss seeing your shows, and we're trying to get back into the groove of getting there to see you. I want to be a major supporting part of your shows, buddy.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
You've been good.
Yeah.
Make sure you don't have a heart
All right,
attack. Thank you, Gaylord. I appreciate it. All right, let me give you this trip here. Send you across the nation for our Alter Ego Festival. It is January the 11th, back in Los Angeles at the Kia Forum. Offspring and Incubus and Kage the Elephant St. Vincent, and many, many more. Trip for you and a pal. Fly out, put you up, get you some money in there too. Good luck.
Now, your chance at a trip to our iHeartRadio alter ego. Text the nationwide keyword, party, to the number 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's party to 200-200.
Gaylord talking about giving Mary a goodbye hug. A lot of people are talking about this story about this airport in New Zealand. It's not here. It's an airport in New Zealand that has placed a limit on hugs. Airport introduces time limit on hugs.
Taking up too much real estate in there?
Probably
You're
just too much time
blocking the way?
blocking when you're doing the drop-offs. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And get out of the way.
The sign says, and they've placed a time limit on it. The sign says, max hug time 3 minutes. For fonder farewells, please use the car park. So if you really want to get down with somebody, if you want to have a more intimate hug, because some people
tantric hug.
Yeah, some people really go at it there on the curb too. You know, because it used to be, I don't know how it is in New Zealand, but obviously here, you used to be able to walk people all the way in.
Yeah,
and
you
obviously you
could
haven't been
hang
able
out.
to do that for 20 years. But
Why? What happened?
Bill, see me after the show, will you?
All right, but I got stuff to do. I'm gonna go visit the Twin Towers. I hope it has nothing to do with that.
You know what? I'll talk to you in this break. How about that?
Okay,
I won't
all
make
right.
you wait till the end of the. You're just gonna go visit the Twin Towers.
This is my Monday night plans.
I had a Monday night trip planned. I was gonna meet Mary for a slice. Dunedin Airport in New Zealand. Dunedin. Dunedin. They have a new sign imposing a 3-minute limit on hugs. I'm a big fan of this.
That's a long time.
Yes, of course it is. I think they mean they don't want people standing there on the curb feeling each other up. And nobody's standing there giving 3-minute hugs. They just want to keep the flow of traffic moving. Describing airports as, quote, hotbeds of emotion. The airport CEO pointed to a study suggesting that a 20-second hug is enough to get a burst of your oxytocin. You know, that's your love hormone, right? You give somebody a hug. I mean a bro hug. I mean like a full-on embrace, chest to chest, right?
Holding the butt
with one hand,
Yep.
Back of the neck with the other, huffing the neck. He said, and it all comes down to the fact that it's got nothing to do with hugs. It's people doing, they're getting amorous out there on the curb. Boy, they're wilding out there in New Zealand. But a lot of people are talking about this. This went viral, this story about this airport, that they actually have a sign there. Now, I don't know how this is enforced. It seems like something that I have no idea how you would possibly enforce it.
With
Air horn.
Yeah, no, like air horn and tasers and
A gong.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how many people are they going to deputize as hug timers?
I mean, that's
Hundreds.
you gotta give people jobs. You create jobs for people.
Huh.
One per car.
Wow.
Dude, I'd love to be the guy that blows the air horn when someone's been hugging too long.
Right in their face.
Hug time reached.
Oh, no! Read the sign!
You're at maximum hug capacity.
That's right. If you look like you got a fond of farewell,
You need a phone to farewell. You head to the car park.
get to the car park for your fond of farewell.
We get it. Kiss her on the mouth. Let's go. Keep it moving.
Oh, no!
TSA pre-check. Oh, they don't have that.
No, they don't.
That's America.
Yep. Let's keep the PDA away from the TSA. So, yeah. Do they do didgeridoos in New Zealand, or is that just Australia? They get mad when you conflate the two. Australia and New Zealand, not the same. One is called New Zealand, and the other one is called Australia.
Wow, what a difference.
That's how I remember them. I'm terrible at geography, and everybody has their own little mnemonic device. I was helping my daughter with her homework this weekend. We were doing some geography homework. And the way that I remember things is I try to remember what they're called. That's my little device.
Interesting.
I mean, it's
I'm
worked.
not going to try that, but it sounds like it could work for some people.
It's definitely worked for me. Hook it on Pahonix. Work it for me. Meh. New Zealand and Australia are no word as to whether or not perhaps I can't imagine something like this taking off in America. Pardon the pun. Alan, isn't Gregatha your super authentic Cajun character?
Oh.
Yeah, that could be. Ayago! Yeah, Gregatha. That's a good one. Alan, I wish Mary the best.
Thank you.
As do we all. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay, listen, I've got to take a break here. I will have warrant tickets for it. Oh, you a Big Hair Wednesday fan? You like the 80s stuff when it comes to going to see a show? Warrant is on the Let the Good Times Rock tour with Nelson. Remember them? And Lita Ford. They're going to be here in a couple of weeks, November 15th. They're going to do MGM Northfield Park. I'll have those tickets for you right after the break, and then 5:30, your last chance today to get $1,000 from the Buzzard bookie coming up.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. If you missed our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One. Las Vegas,
you can now watch the best moments exclusively on Hulu right now.
All right, you guys are out for a party, I can tell.
You'll see the biggest festival headliners from around the world assembled on one stage on one show.
This iHeart energy is so incredible. Big Sean, Camila Cabello, Doja Cat, Dua Lipa, Gwen Stefani, Halsey, Hozier, Keith Urban, New Kids on the Block, Paramore, Shabuzi, The Black Crowes, The Weeknd, Thomas Rhett, Victoria Monet, and a special performance by Coldplay's Chris Martin.
Thank you to iHeart and everything for having us.
This is the only time you will see a lineup of superstar performers like this on one stage on one night.
Get louder than ever.
See it all at our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Free iHeart app and search Dudes on Dudes to start listening.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Now it's time to give stuff away.
All right, I want to go see Warrant. They are on the Let the Good Times Rock tour with special guest Lita Ford and Nelson. After the Rain, Ricky Nelson's twin grandkids. It's going to happen in just a few weeks. It is Friday, November the 15th, out at MGM Northfield Park. Ticketmaster will have all the info for you. You want this pair, be caller number 10. 2 for Warrant, your headliner. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
These days, you have a million ways to entertain yourself.
Are you not entertained?
This one just puts entertain in air quotes.
I am not entertained.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Aussie Osbourne, not always doing topical material, but he was in the late 80s. First album with Zakk Wylde. It's called No Rest for the Wicked. Great album. Might be my favorite Ozzy record. And the lead-off track was called Miracle Man. It was his big takedown of Jimmy Swaggart, who had been a long-time critic of people of Ozzy and his ilk. And, of course, Jimmy Swaggart was the guy, garden variety televangelist, but this was a dude who got caught in the 80s in a motel room with some woman, and then he went on television and cried, and it's kind of an iconic moment back then. I have sinned and all that kind of stuff, right? You'd never see those guys doing that. I mean, say what you want about the televangelists in the 80s. They were all still scumbags, but I mean, you know, this guy at least copped to it. But Ozzy got inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame on Saturday night. And I was listening to a clip of Ozzy, and I couldn't tell you the last time I heard Ozzy sound intelligible. Like, it barely sounded like him because it wasn't as... Now, this is relative to Ozzy Osbourne, obviously, but his voice sounded like he was lucid and alert, and a lot of times, boy, you never know. We've been so used to how Ozzy sounds for so long. I mean, that was one of the big hooks for the show The Osbournes, is they would have to run subtitles on Ozzy. But, you know, he's had some health issues. He got Parkinson's? Is that what Ozzy's got?
Yeah.
And so they had him in a chair. They had him in like this elaborate bat throne. If you watched the Rock Hall inductions. Again, I'll play this clip here, but it sounded, I was like, wow, I don't know that I've heard Ozzy in a long time sound that clear.
Well, here we are. You know what? I can't believe I'm here myself. You know what I mean? I'd like to thank whoever voted me into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame for my solo work. A great thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I really, thank you. And more so, my fans have been so loyal to me over the years. I cannot thank them enough.
It sounds like Roger Daltrey. Like, we're so used to hearing, unless I'm off, I mean...
No, I think you're right. Like,
yeah, it's like, wow, his voice is kind of high. I mean,
maybe all the time off because he's not really touring anymore has helped him kind of focus again and
I guess
recover.
So. Yeah. Mary would have loved the Rock Hall inductions. Ozzy was inducted by Jack Black.
Oh, perfect. Love that.
Ozzy already in the Rock Hall with Black Sabbath. They all got in a while ago. Most amazing to me is that all 4 original members of Black Sabbath are still alive.
Yeah,
Bill Ward
crazy.
and Ozzy and Tony Iommi and Geezer Butler. They're all alive. And Jack Black was there to induct.
The greatest front man in the history of rock and roll,
Aussie Osbourne.
Now, let me point out that Tenacious D did a song about Dio, appropriately titled Dio, on their first album. I don't know that Tenacious D has ever done a song about Ozzy Osbourne.
Maybe they respect him too much.
Yeah, they don't want to make him into a joke.
Think that's it?
Maybe.
Proving insane lasting power. Then what?
I mean, Dio did replace Ozzy in Black Sabbath.
Mm-hmm.
And he did a song about Dio.
And then Dio was in Pick of Destiny as well.
Mm-hmm.
Osbournes. Yeah, he teamed up with his family to create another genre. Reality TV. Maybe the most evil thing he ever did. But there is no denying it. His whole family were hilarious and intensely entertaining. Then what? Oh, maybe just a little thing called Ozfest. Only the most successful heavy metal music festival of all times. Ozzy, stop creating incredibly successful genre-defining, world-changing hits. It's too much success for one lifetime.
That's why Mary loves Jack Black so much. It's that delivery.
Yeah, it's really, it's great.
Stabs you right in the pancreas.
Yeah, it sounds good to my ears.
By the way, does Jack Black think that the Osbournes invented reality television?
According to that.
I guess he had to throw that in.
I mean, it
the
was kind of the
Osbournes
first of that ilk of like following a family around.
Yeah, but it wasn't like the first reality show. I mean, I wasn't sure what he meant by that. Maybe because of his family.
Well, but I mean, I think it was the first one that coined the phrase reality TV, because you had things like
The Real World had been around for 10 years.
But they
by
weren't
then,
calling
though.
that reality TV.
Yeah, they
yet.
were.
Were they?
Yeah, sure.
Nah.
Unscripted reality It's right in the intro of the show. People stop being polite and start getting real. The Real World. I never watched the Osbournes. And I like Ozzy, and it seems like a show I would have watched.
Yeah, I never watched it either.
But I would, if I was somewhere and like it was on, or, I'd be at somebody's house and Osbourne's on, I was like, oh God, it's everybody's screaming at each other, and I don't know.
There were a couple episodes I caught here and there because I think it was on MTV.
Yeah.
It was on a channel I didn't have because we didn't have cable. So when I was like at my friends' houses, I would watch it. But there was one, I don't know who was trying to give him direction on one of his concerts. They're setting up like the stage and going over how they wanted the production to go. And I think it was Sharon suggested, like, instead of fog, he used bubbles.
I remember that.
Yeah. Like, I'm the prince of effing darkness. I can't have bubbles. I was like, so mad that she would even suggest bubbles. That was
funny.
like the main point of that whole show, was that he just kept going back to the bubbles.
Well, and it was only 4 seasons. And I guess for some reason I thought it went on a lot longer than that. It was on March of 2002 to March of 2005. They did 4 seasons in 3 years. And I was like, wow, I thought that show was on a lot longer than that. But then, Sharon was doing her own thing. She had her own talk show, and she did America's Got Talent. I think she was part of the original lineup of that show. Maybe not. She replaced somebody else. But Sharon, in her own right, has been, a celebrity. And then they had the daughter that wanted nothing to do with it. Right? Kelly was in it. Jack was in it. They had a daughter named Amy, who I think was the oldest child. And she was oldest with Sharon. Ozzy's got kids with other. But she was like, no, I'm really trying to kind of do my own thing.
I never even knew about her.
Yeah, but I
just
bet.
found out right now.
Yeah.
I bet she would have been a lot more successful. She was trying to be a musician. And I get where she's coming from, but I mean, the Osbournes ended up being like the highest rated MTV show ever at that time. And pre-Jersey Shore, I think, and all that.
They're doing, or I don't know if they're still doing it or not, but they were doing like a rewatch podcast with all the Osbournes, and Amy Miller, who's a comedian, was hosting it and watching the episodes with them. And then they would talk about like what got cut or behind the scenes or whatever. All 4 of them, Sharon, Jack, Kelly, and Ozzy, and Amy Miller.
Yeah.
I love Amy.
She's great.
Alan asked Mary if she thinks the heckler at her first show on Friday was possibly Brian, who calls in.
No, not at all.
You had a heckler?
Yeah, there was a heckler. I posted a clip of it. This
How
guy
was the Funny Stop, by the way?
Funny Stop was great. Like, against all odds and everything going on in Cleveland.
You were up against
really
it.
fun shows.
Yeah.
We had people come out. I was shocked. I was fully ready to perform for 7 people, but I think our lightest attended show was like 30.
Oh, good.
And then we had like almost 150 at the Saturday early show. So we still had people come out. It was great. There was this guy who came in visibly already drunk, and he was like, I heard about this on the radio. I'm on my way home from work, and I decided to come here instead of go home. And he was in like I'm assuming he's like a mechanic, because he had a shirt with his name on it, and his hands were all dirty, and got real drunk, and then heckled the whole show.
Oh, God.
Until I eventually had to shut him down, because he was just getting...
They don't police the room?
Way obnoxious. No, they don't police the room at all. But, I mean, it's just Nadal, which is Pete's wife. She's running the place, and then her son is the bartender, and her brother-in-law is the cook. Like,
they don't have, like, a guy at the door.
They don't have a staff.
That's everyone who works there, and then 2
really?
waitresses, and then 2 waitresses, yeah. But, so the shows were really good, though. They were really fun. I have this new not even political chunk that I'm working on, but it's the premise is that I'm a first-generation liberal, that I'm like the first one in my family to even consider being a Democrat.
Right.
And
I am too.
Yeah, it's working pretty well, except at the Saturday late show. They were not having it at all. Like, very...
You'd think that'd be the liberal show.
Very pro-Trump, very, like, yelling stuff out. I was doing I mentioned abortion, and this girl who was so hammered, she ended up screaming at her boyfriend and walking out of the show. I mentioned being pro-abortion, and that being one of the things that swayed me. Not pro-abortion, that's a crazy
pro-choice.
thing to say. Pro-choice, yeah.
No, pro-abortion. I'm pro-abortion.
Yeah. I'm not out here like,
the more you can have, the better.
Yeah, no, that was a crazy
At
thing
any
to say.
stage.
Being pro-choice, and I don't know if she heard me wrong, but she just goes, "What about rape?" And I was like, "What? Like, what are you
Not right now,
talking
ma'am,
about?"
but see me after the show. Thank you. Appreciate the offer.
That was really the only show where because that new chunk is about 15, 20 minutes right now. It's the majority of my show.
That's a lot to plow through if they're not liking it.
That was the only one where it didn't go well. Because I pretty much am playing the middle. Like, hey, here's where I came from. Here's where I'm going. I'm 35. I'm starting to question things for the first time. And it went really, really well all weekend except that show. I don't know if they were tired. I don't know if they were drunk. I don't know if it was just like, we're not into politics or what. But yeah, it was a good weekend. Thank you to everyone who came out.
Let me give you some money here. $1,000, last keyword you'll get today, and then we'll start it up all over again tomorrow morning with RMG. $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. Plenty of chances for you to win some of this. So if you have struck out thus far, don't sweat it, but I hope you don't. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bills. That's Bills. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
You might recall there were those dudes. Wasn't it here in Cleveland where those 2 dudes got in trouble for weighting their fish down?
Yeah.
Somewhere in Northeast Ohio.
Northeast, there was this big fishing tournament, and these 2 dudes got in big trouble because they won. And they got like, I don't know if there was a boat mixed in, but there was like, $30,000 in prize, something like that. And they determined that these 2 dudes had been weighting their fish. And it got pretty acrimonious pretty quickly. Well, there's a guy over there in Wales who looked at that and was like, that is for amateurs. I don't need to do that. This is a guy who is a member of his local angling club. And they were, I guess, having some kind of competition. Mm-hmm. And he was pinched for hiding a salmon up his sleeve.
Alive?
Well, here's the picture. He put a salmon in the sleeve of his slicker. A salmon in his slicker sleeve.
The old salmon sleeve slicker, huh?
Sleeve slicker salmon. Yeah. And got in trouble. He was using illegal tackle. They ended up charging him about 2,500 pounds as a fine, and he was trying to get away. He violated the, wait for it, he violated the Salmon Act of 1968.
One of the most famous acts when it comes to salmon.
Uh-huh. There isn't a lot of salmon legislation. This is in Wales, obviously. We don't have anything like that over here. In this country, whatever you want to pour into the lakes and streams and rivers and tributaries of this country, they don't care. But the Salmon Act of 1968 prohibits handling salmon under suspicious circumstances. So these were suspicious circumstances for his salmon sleeve slicker.
It was an uphill battle to get that passed.
Upriver, dummy.
Mary?
Nobody says upriver.
Salmon.
Yeah, you
Is that
do.
a saying?
Yeah, if you live in
Salmon
Detroit,
do.
you're always saying upriver.
No, it's downriver ale. It's not a joke.
There's no upriver ale?
No, it's downriver.
There should be. What if you don't like downriver ale?
Then drink something else.
I want an upriver ale.
Listen, if you're going to advertise with Cramlin Duvet, then you're going to want downriver ale.
Cramlin are people picking up on Detroiters already now that it's on Netflix? I hope that it goes nuclear like Schitt's Creek did, and
me too.
That's when everything blows up. It gets on Netflix because everybody finally sees it. It's on the front banner when I open up Netflix.
I've been watching it a lot, man. Episode 7 from season 2, where one of their friends dies, like an older lady that works with Tim's wife, and the pastor's making jokes at the funeral, and then they go, "Hey, beautiful service, but you're only getting those laughs because you're a pastor. You're not actually funny."
Right? I got to go back and watch those.
Oh, dude, it's so funny.
Yep.
You're not actually funny. It's the worst kind of hack. It's so funny.
Yeah, it's right there on the front page of Netflix now. It had a very short life on Comedy Central, and I don't know how many people saw it, but it was very, very funny.
And then the episode with Kevin Nash where he plays Hank Cramlin.
Oh, God, I forgot about that.
So funny.
Oh, Kevin Nash on this show many, many years ago. One of my favorite guests ever. You know, we've been accused here on this show before when we talk about women's issues or something, of something called mansplaining. Mary, you know what that is?
I know what mansplaining is.
I'm sorry?
I know what mansplaining is.
What is mansplaining again?
That's when I tell you guys that you're dumb.
Ah! Well, that's not really an explanation.
No, it is.
Yeah, why are we dumb?
Oh, come on. Do I really have to tell you?
I mean, we know. We want to know if you know. We know why we're dumb.
Why don't you tell me, Alan?
Okay,
we're too dumb.
So, I can't process those. No, what I thought was funny is somebody, maybe it's been around for a minute, but I hadn't seen it. The term she-laborating. Have you heard of she-laborating? It's the corollary to mansplaining. She-laborating is when you ask your girl a very simple question and you get a 30-minute answer. Now, does that have anything to do with why we're dumb?
Yes.
No. Wrong. Because that's your opinion.
This is going back to the whole women don't know how to tell a story thing.
Who said that?
People.
People
have said that women give too long of answers, or they'll tell you about their day. You say, "How was your day?" and they give you a long answer.
Some do, but some guys do the exact same thing too.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like that's just like a lot of people are bad at telling stories.
Yes.
Or they tell you the same stuff all the time, or get sidetracked and tell you stuff in details that aren't important to the story.
But I always thought of it too as, in their defense, if your girl gives you a long answer, it's because she hasn't been able to tell anybody else, and she feels comfortable telling you and venting and getting all those details out, irrespective of how relevant they are to the story. Right?
Yeah.
If Brian were to ask you a question and you gave him a 30-minute answer, might not be his favorite thing, but he's trying to be supportive.
Yeah. He's actually the long-winded one.
Well, you know how to do it for your job.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like when he tells me something, I'm like, Brian.
Get to the point.
I know, that's the worst when you're
Come
listening to
on.
somebody and you're like trying to, but you kind of have word economy in your brain.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, but what happened? Okay, but then what?
Or I'm just like, okay. He takes like long pauses sometimes where he'll be like.
Collecting his thoughts, or is that for dramatic effect?
No, they're not dramatic effect. He'll like take a long pause and I from doing radio, for doing stand-up, I'll, like, interject, or I'll, like, try to move it along, or I'll be like,
Right.
oh, and then this happened, and it'll be like, you never let me finish, blah, blah, you do this all the time. And I'm like, dude, I can't listen to this for 15 minutes. Like, you got to tell me.
You know what it's like? You're never supposed to finish a stutterer's sentence. You ever known someone with a stutter?
Yeah.
Like a pronounced stutter. Or just like a speech impediment. You're never supposed to finish what they're saying. You let them say it. But if you're listening to somebody, your brain is trying to fill in those gaps. Brian doesn't have a stutter, does he?
No, I don't think so. I mean,
I bet you know by now. I bet.
It might come out one day, but if he does, he's been hiding it very, very well.
Has he ever described a sick relative as having a heart attack,
Yes, he actually wrote that.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if that constitutes a stutter, but it's pretty good. That was my pause for dramatic effect, Mary.
Good job.
I'm going to take a break here. If you want to send me a text, 35192. You want to watch live, you can do that. Find the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And
Anybody remember this one? All that stutter talk got me thinking about the band Elastica. Mary, you're too young for this.
What was there? They had another song.
Connection. Oh, what a great song. Oh, my God. Oh. Elastica weren't around for long, but they were... I loved them while they were around. Justine Frischmann had left a band called Suede. There was a Britpop band called Suede. And she ran off to do her own thing. She formed a band called Elastica. Put out a handful of songs. She developed a pretty nasty heroin habit. And they were done by the turn of the century. But man, loved Elastica. They were foxy. Foxy in like a British leather jacket. Heroin way. It was the age of heroin chic. Although there was nothing chic about it. I mean, she, kind of ruined the band, but eventually retiring from music, I think. I haven't heard anything from Justine Frischmann in 25 goddamn years, but Alan, what bums me out in conversation, and not just with women, where people are putting in just various details. I was walking in the street. Was it Wednesday or was it Tuesday? Maybe it was Thursday. It doesn't matter what day it was. This person says, yeah, but those to me are the, sure, it's too much information in the truest sense, but also that's what might open up the entire story for you.
Right. It's hinging on if it was Tuesday or Wednesday.
Maybe so. That could color the rest of how that story is told. Yeah. Alan Ozzie didn't thank any of the people who wrote 95% of his songs. Listen, I assume that everything Ozzie says publicly was written for him by his wife. And she has knives out for a whole lot of people. And so anything professionally having to do with Ozzie and Sharon ripped off a lot of people. Ripped off a lot of bands, ripped off a lot of songwriters. And so... yeah, there's a lot of people in that organization or who worked with him over the years that feel they were done dirty. And there have been lawsuits along the way, and, so I think Ozzie's great. But, Sharon plays hard. I remember being backstage at one of the first couple of Oz Fests. One year I was doing stage announcements, another year I was just back there. And Sharon was like policing the whole joint because her vibe was, you're lucky to be on this tour. Doesn't matter who you are. I mean, she would treat the bigger bands the same way she would treat the baby bands. You're lucky to be here. And if you don't want to be here, beat it. I got a line of people, I got a line of bands willing to do it cheaper. So, yeah, Sharon plays hard. But it's like any other organization. That's how you get all the money, is you don't give it to other people. That's why they're very rich. They made sure that the people who wrote their songs didn't get them. Alan, I knew a woman who had 4 abortions by the time she was 25. It's not enough, if you ask me.
How many kids did she actually have, though? Did she have any kids, or it wasn't like...
I don't know.
Have one, keep one, have one, keep one.
One for me, one for you.
One for the Lord.
One for me, one for the Lord. I'm glad she had them, this person said. She didn't have much to contribute to the gene pool. Well, maybe she wasn't ready. I was fascinated by a story I came across this morning. There's a new book called We All Shine On. And it is a book about John Lennon and Yoko Ono. It's called John, Yoko, and Me. Written by somebody named Elliot Mintz, who was like a media person in L.A.
You know why her last name's Ono?
What?
He's asking you, do you know why her last name is Oh No?
Oh, I don't.
Because when people see her approach a microphone, they're like,
That's what they say, is what you're saying. Yeah. You might be right.
That's awesome.
11 weeks left.
Have you heard her sing?
It's pretty good. No, but part of the excerpts in this book, they trickle out that John and Yoko were obsessed with their weight, with being skinny. See, John Lennon understood the number one rule of rock stardom. You don't get fat.
Or old.
Or old. Yeah, look what happened to him. He was obsessed with his weight. Mm-hmm. He dropped a lot of it right there on the sidewalk in front of Dakota. John kept a journal where every day he would write down his weight. Now, he would call this guy who wrote the book, a friend or assistant or whatever. He'd call him at all hours of the night, asking him to find diet pills.
Yeah, it's an eating disorder.
Yeah, that is an eating disorder. But listen, you're a rock star. Said they would have rotating racks of clothes organized according to waist size he had. Now, again, all of this was for naught because obviously John Lennon was killed. But he didn't know that. You think if he knew he was going to get killed, he would have let himself go? He would have pulled like a Jim Morrison?
Probably would have had a cheat day at least.
Yeah. Maybe put them all the pants in the same pile.
Yeah. But he would organize his pants by waist size. So if the pants fit or didn't fit, he'd know what he had to do. Their refrigerator was like a pit of curiosity, the guy says. Refrigerator filled with what he called unrecognizable health foods. And the house had lots of water in it, in pitchers and glasses. What's the matter with that? Well, they always say water is the best thing for you.
Water is the way to a man's heart.
He said, with all due respect, Yoko did not know her way around the stove. Yeah, no kidding. If you were like
every time she'd cook a meal, everybody would be like,
oh no.
I'll tell you what, if I were super rich and living in New York, I would never cook. Go to dinner every night. You're surrounded by the best restaurants, some of the best restaurants in the world. You go to dinner every night. Why would you ever cook at home? That's what Mary goes. She goes and has dinner somewhere new every night.
Every single night.
Every night.
A new slice of pizza.
Yep.
A new bag of chips. Maybe a pop.
A new bag of chips.
Mm-hmm.
Mmm.
Really living high on the hog.
Yep. But if you were very wealthy.
Oh, I would never cook.
That's what I'm saying. Like, cooking is cool if it's something that you really kind of want to devote time to, and there's it would be a really cool thing to know how to do and how to do well, if you like entertaining people. But I mean, if you were just like, let's go have dinner somewhere. Yeah, Yoko doesn't need to know how to cook. But this was the 70s too, and you remember all those like newfangled exercise devices? There was one with a big rubber strap, and it was supposed to vibrate the weight off.
That was before then.
Handles.
Yeah, that was from
The love handles.
I feel like that was more 50s or 60s.
They had one in their apartment.
Did they?
Yeah, this is Yoko on it.
Check it out.
And then you know what she said?
Oh no.
Oh no. All right. Yes, she said, oh no. But that's the excerpt from your book. John and Yoko were obsessed with being skinny. Yeah. Join the club. That's your book? I mean, I'm sure there's other stories in there too. But, you want to look good in a ribbed turtleneck, don't you? How else are you going to do that? Eating a new bag of chips every night?
Hell yeah.
Actually, what flavor? I know you like the sweet onion and the...
All of them.
All of them?
I mean,
mix them all together.
You haven't found...
Chip salad?
Yeah,
Chip
the
salad.
pink cocaine of chips.
Yep.
They're all mixed together.
Some of them are uppers, some of them are downers. Yep.
Ooh. All right. Well, I hope you're not eating them right before bed.
I'm eating them in bed at 2 a.m. when I wake up to pee.
And then you're rolling around in crumbs in bed.
Oh, you're waking
Just
up.
with my mouth
You're waking up at 2 a.m. to pee. You better get that prostate checked.
Yeah, she's got one. She
My
said.
prostate's healthy. We've been over this.
All right. By the way, we are not on the app right now. A lot of people are telling me. I don't know why that is, but let me see here. What's on the app?
Brunswick Auto Mart.
Yeah, commercials are on right now. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know what that is. But if you were listening on the app and now you hear sports, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to tell me something, but I don't know.
There's not even any sports on right now.
I have no idea. That's why I can't imagine in this business, I can't imagine a hell worse than doing sports radio, where you have to sound excited all year long about whatever dumb crap is going on. I can't even imagine that.
I think some of those guys genuinely are, though. That's like what they live for.
No, obviously they do. And the people who are in that line of work, I'm just saying I can't imagine anything worse than that. That lady, or whoever texted me, that lady didn't have any kids. She just got knocked up a lot. She died from an overdose a few years ago. Also, she was...
Did she overdose on abortion?
It was a wide array of good decision-making.
This one took it a little too far.
Abortion was her birth control. And this is what jams people up. Even people who are pro-choice get the ick from that.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
You're not supposed to, yeah. You take some responsibility for what's going on and, plug up what you want to plug up. Alan, honestly, I'd have smashed pissers with Yoko back in the day. Really? Man, I mean, John Lennon had a type, but I can't fathom a pop culture figure I find less visually pleasant than Yoko Ono. With all due respect. You look at Yoko, I'm like...
Pissers.
What a gross way to say it.
What a great way to say it. What are you talking about?
Beautiful.
We're all friends here.
Poetry.
Sounds like a new game show on Netflix. All right.
Smashing pisses.
Yeah. That's okay. So, yeah, the Cavs will play tomorrow night, and the NBA is positively...
Wednesday.
Oh, sorry. I'm a day ahead already. It's the beginning of the week, and I'm already a day ahead. Wednesday they'll play. But the NBA is positively apoplectic about the fact that the WNBA is still losing money. I don't know what they thought. Caitlin Clark can only do so much.
Right. She can't save it.
Right. Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark, they're still losing money.
I got a notification that the Liberty won the championship, and I didn't know that was still going. It ended weeks ago. I didn't know that they just finished.
Yeah, they beat the Minnesota Lynx. And the Minnesota coach was livid because she thought the refs screwed them over at the last minute. I don't think the Liberty have ever won, though. But
it was the first time they won, yeah.
Yeah. But the WNBA, and, they're saying this is the best season they've ever had because of this rookie class, because of Angel Reese on the Sky, Caitlin Clark on the Fever, whoever that girl is on the New York Liberty, who's a big deal.
No, I thought it was the Sparks girl. I don't know. I thought there was like a blonde girl on the Sparks that was a big deal.
Yeah, maybe. They got a handful of them.
Mm-hmm.
But they're like, they're going to lose $40 million. It's the 26th straight year where it will not turn a profit. It's been around since 1996. And I thought that they were, in the first decade or so, they were still subsidized by the NBA.
I think they are.
I thought that was done.
No,
I thought they had.
They still are, I believe.
They must be.
Yeah.
That must be why the NBA is pissed off. And the NBA owns 60% of the WNBA, but they want to see a return on their investment. So again, the players make more than they did before, but the league just doesn't make money. It's got to be for the love of the game. It's got to be a loss leader if you're the NBA. Can't be like, we're going to make money with. Hey, Dan.
Yes.
With respect to the hard-working female athletes of the WNBA, right? I worked with the Chicago Sky for a number of seasons, and those girls work hard.
Mary, if you were in the WNBA, you'd still have to work this job.
I know I would.
Yeah.
And you stand up at night.
Yeah. Those girls were making like $27,000 a season when I was working with the Sky.
Now they make like 50.
They make more. I mean, yeah, you can make 75, 80 grand in the WNBA, but hey, Dan, okay, go ahead.
Hey, this is just a shout out to Mary. Mary, I know you spent a lot of time in New York, and you're sober, and I am recently sober.
Good for you.
Was just wondering if you were aware of meetings that were out there. I do an online meeting from here, and it's a group. They're out of Manhattan.
Mm-hmm.
So just giving you a shout out, good for being sober. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But this group, they're really amazing. So I don't want to, put it on there because we don't, promote. But if you want to do off the air, I'll give you the name of it.
Dan, you don't have a local online meeting?
Yeah, we do. But it's just, this group is fantastic, man.
Now, what?
I stumbled on it one time when I needed to have a meeting, and there were no local meetings at that time.
Yeah.
And, so I needed to reach out.
A genuine question from me. And this is to both of you, I guess. What makes one meeting better than another one?
It's about, I guess, the acceptance of it. There are some meetings that, people really suck in it and they get judgmental.
Really?
And that's why
there's AA meetings where people are judgmental?
Yes.
It's probably because you're a bad person, bud.
They don't think you're following the program how they follow the program.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So not about the affliction itself. It's whether the dogma of the,
Yes, about your
maybe you
style
can get
of
it right.
recovery.
Yeah.
Well, they're like a religion. They're like another form of religion. Yeah.
But hey, they were there when I needed them.
Yeah.
So, and it worked. It helped. And just, Mary, like I said, off the air, because like I said, I don't want to, broadcast this. I can just give you, the name of them, and you can look them up.
Sure, yeah, go ahead. Give the name to the phone screener, and I'll have him email me. But, yeah, there's a few that I go to that I have, you can always look it up online, too, where you just Google, near me type of stuff. But I've been to a handful of them here, and, yeah, I'm always...
It's like Grindr for meetings.
Yeah. Recovery, It's around way before.
It's important. It really is. So.
All right, thank you, Dan.
Congrats.
All right, thank you, Alan. Thank you for your time, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Love you guys all.
Thank you, Dan. All right, well, there you go. You're a big meeting person, though, anyway, right?
No, I don't go every day or anything like that.
No.
I go, when I'm, like he said, when you're feeling like you need it, when you need a little extra help.
It's helping them.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we got to go. What do you have coming up, William?
Bill Squire's Christmas Kwanzaa is back at the Agora. That's going to be December 28th. You can get tickets this Friday at agoracleveland.com. Also go to billsquire.com. I got some other stuff before then. Imposter Theater November 1st. And just about that. That's just about all. Columbus. I'll be in Columbus November 8th at the Attic.
It's my mom's birthday. Is she coming?
Should come. She should.
Yeah.
She likes to make a trip from Chicago to Columbus. You can take the Hyperloop.
That Hyperloop. Mary Lynn?
I will be headlining Hilarities Thanksgiving weekend, November 29th and 30th. So come on out. Grab tickets at hilarities.com.
All right. I'm on your socials at Alan Cox Show. The program available in its entirety on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you listen to your podcasts. If you listen on the app, leave messages there, the little red talkback button. If you want to drop voicemails, After Hours line is always available to you. 216-986-8903. Get the Corey Roddick experience on the way. At 6:30, you're in good shape. We'll talk to you guys again tomorrow, live, around 2 o'clock. And I will see you in hell. Thanks.
And now I must leave you as the Brady Bunch is on, and I find 4 of those children incredibly arousing. Get out of here.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through. Big Brother is watching you. Conform with all directives. Remember, obedience pays. And when you watch that TV screen, remember it works both ways. You'll disappear in a wink unless you can double think. You'll vanish into the blue. Big Brother is watching you.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and